Yeah, it's like giving up a bunch of weight in the.
Red Door Den Training Center.
Just because you can't spell facility.
That's where Badboys is hanging out today.
What an adventure. It's a great place.
Yeah. It's a good environment. Johnny's warming up a little bit here, and they're getting ready to go.
It's a sin if Tulsa you been and you didn't stop at the den.
We told Johnny we'd plug anybody he wants.
Y'all in trouble today. Yesterday was a little rough for Greg, but it's 11-23 score. That's what we'll be starting today. Hopefully, it's got to be tough, man. I mean, you know, the reality is Johnny's what, about 110 point better average player Fargo wise.
Correct, yeah.
So in a race to 50, that's 15 to 18 game spot. And Greg's playing him heads up.
Yeah.
You know, Johnny's pretty seasoned.
Well, and he's right now in the score. He's actually where Fargo says that he would be.
Roughly, yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty close.
Just
pretty
a little
close.
bit under, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and Greg had a great chance to. I think it was 10 to 15, and Greg he made a great run and he bobbled the ball. This table is tight,
Yeah.
So if you're a little bit nervous or a little bit off in any way, shape, or form on this table, you're going to bobble the pocket. And he could have easily made it 12 to 15, or no, it could have made it 11 to 15, so it would have been a 4-game spread. Instead, he bobbled the ball, and then Johnny took off from there, and I think he won 9 in a row.
Yeah, 9 in a row from that point.
So, but it's another day. Anything can happen.
That is for sure.
Thanks everybody for tuning in to Bad Boys TV. You want to run through the sponsors there, Jeremy?
Yeah.
Everybody, tell everybody we're going to be starting an hour earlier today than we did yesterday.
Big handful of sponsors. And Nicole, she did our flyer for this event and for the Bergman event. So just if you guys need flyers done, she's excellent.
We are not in the tropics, so when the parrot it's not a parrot, it's a cockatoo, starts squawking, we're actually set up outside. The Red Door Den is a garage, and it's a pretty cool little setup, man. I like the way they got it set up. So the players are in there, and the streaming equipment and stuff is set outside, so they can't hear us when we're talking, and we're not disturbing each other.
It's kind of a nice day, though, so we're just going to enjoy the day and watch some good pool.
I turned it on, but it said it had a big update, and then it wouldn't go anymore. So Kenny Jones is in here too. He's going to manage the chat room for the day. We're going to give away some Bad Boy shirts. Looking for the best question. After this is over, we're going to do an interview with at least the winner. We'll try to get an interview with both. Just depends on how long the match goes. Greg gets up too early, dude.
Yeah, he does.
I don't know how you don't schedule this to start at 10 a.m. because that boy. I think it was yesterday. I saw him. He posted on Facebook. It was like 4:30 in the morning or something. I'm like, holy crap, dude.
Yeah, by 10 o'clock at night, he's done. Cooked.
Oh, well, the first night we were here, I think he was in bed by 8:30.
Yeah.
That's usually when I just get started.
Yeah.
But Yeah, he's an early riser. He
That
gets
is
up
for
and
sure.
He's got, I don't know what they are. 2 cockatiels and what's the other bird?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a couple
It's a
dogs.
bird.
Yeah, it's a bird. It's a
There
bird.
was some color.
It's a purdy bird. And he gets up and deals with those super early. He gets out there and hits balls 5 or 6 in the morning, I guess. Yeah, that's too early for me. That's usually when I'm at home. I'd just gone to bed like an hour before that.
Yeah, there's still ice in your glass.
Yeah, It's funny because when we're out doing pool tournaments, I'm up at 9 a.m. and got to run the tournaments and stuff. But when I'm home, and mostly because most of the tournaments we do are out west, but when I'm home, it's like I get out of bed at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, and don't go to bed till 2 or 3 in the morning. So weird. But it feels good to be out in about 6 months of quarantine. I'll tell you the COVID thing, though. We got some new terminology for the pool games. They don't hook them anymore. They put them under quarantine.
Yeah.
What are we doing? You need a commentary today?
Oh my God! They let you out on.
Yes, but I got people.
I thought your out of jail pass was only on Saturday. They're giving you both days now. They're letting her travel. Race to 50. So what's OB got going? You said something about giving away a shaft.
We'll give away a couple today. We're
Okay.
gonna give away a couple res shafts of one of our new products.
We got to figure out how to get. There's 41 watching now. So we got to figure out how to get the people watching to spread the word and make them more eligible to win. Like, get your friends to log into the chat room and say that you sent them.
Well, maybe we can get one
Something like
where
that.
they actually go to OBQs and like the Facebook page and like the Bad Boys page. And then,
How do you track all that?
well, the final one they have to join, which is the Red Door Den. And then we'll have them as they joined.
And we'll have to go back and verify that they liked.
Yeah.
Man, we need a secretary.
We got
Michelle,
one. Hey, Kenny.
What?
you want to work today?
Doing what?
I'm just kidding. So they let you out, huh? For the whole weekend?
No, I have to work tonight.
Michelle has 17 kids.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. What? Did you get rid of some of them?
Where's your wife at?
She didn't come. We got the mother-in-law at home, and she's old, and we don't want to risk spreading the vid. All right, so yeah, you want to do that then? You have to like the OB page.
Like the Bad Boys Billiard production page.
You have to subscribe to badboys.tv
Yep.
and like the Red Door Den.
Join the Red Door Den.
Join the Red Door Den.
Yep.
All right, Kenny, so you're going to have to type that in there because they won't remember all that. That's more than one thing.
Good thing you want me
They have to like OBQ's Facebook page.
You might want to type it into a text document so you can copy and paste it into the chat multiple
several
times.
I also
I'm working on tagging some people.
Yep, they're just warming up. We'll be starting in... Holy moly, dude. It's 10 after 2. Supposed to already be started.
Oh, I know.
These fool players, man, they can never do anything on time. Well, quickly spread the word. Go like OBQ's Facebook page. Like the Badboys Billiard Productions Facebook page. Subscribe to the channel you're watching right now, which is badboys.tv. And then request to join the Red Door Den Training Center on Facebook. You do all that and you're eligible to win. What are we giving away, Jeremy?
We're going to give away a couple Res shafts. It's one of our new products, yeah.
Yep. Explain what it is real quick.
It's a wooden shaft, AA grade maple, that has been stabilized with resin on the inside. So it makes it super stiff.
Very low deflection.
Yeah, low deflection. And still has the beautiful, white, clear look.
You look like you're playing with a wood cue. Yep. It is a wood cue, but it's
a wood cue. It's just been modified.
Yeah. It's modified wood. There you go. So if you want to be eligible for that, that's all you got to do. That's all. Just a couple of likes, subscribe. Ay. There's something in the Tulsa air.
Yeah. He can't speak. For the 50 of you that are with us right now, thank you. Again, we're at the Red Door Den Training Center.
Because he can't spell facility.
Yeah.
He could be so mad at me.
We're just heckling Greg a little bit.
I want Greg to just the next time he goes live on Facebook, he should just spell facility on a chalkboard for us.
Yeah.
See, I can do it.
Yeah. Start off with a P.
Facility. Yeah. The sad thing is you'll get 1 million likes for that. We're live. What are we doing? Yes. That means no cussy. Long story. And I don't need, and we can't put a therapist on the budget, so just trust me, it's 11 to 23, and we're getting ready to start. Yeah. And I was just answering. What? Yeah, better do it quick.
Well, I think the deadline's too. I gotta register some. I gotta get on the phone and register some.
So you guys just call it the res? Is that it?
Yeah, it's just short for resin.
Right.
Just
No, I prefer names to be simple.
Yeah.
Me personally, I really like the Phoenix.
Well,
and that I'm gonna tell you, I'm not a carbon fiber fan, but the carbon fiber shaft you got is. If I don't get one, we're no longer friends. That thing is pretty sweet.
Well, it's the first carbon fiber that I've shot with. It doesn't feel like carbon fiber.
And being able to change the joint.
Oh yeah, that's.
I mean, think about that. You can buy a really pretty or have a custom butt made, right?
Yeah.
And then you can buy this shaft, this carbon fiber shaft from Obi that hits fantastic. And then something happens to your custom butt, and then you find something else you like. You don't have to go buy another shaft, right?
Right.
To fit it. You can just change the joint. It's so awesome.
We're getting ready to start, guys. It won't be long.
Nope, just a few more minutes. I saw Spanky go that way. Did he go back that way? Greg Spanky Hogue versus Johnny the Scorpion Archer. So hopefully I'll get both of them in the booth tonight, and we will ask them how they got their nicknames.
And just to let Johnny plug his sponsors.
Yeah.
Or anything else he wants to plug while he's up here.
I agree. I'm all about letting the players plug their sponsors.
Johnny prefers particular plugs, I believe, but
well, I don't want to get my hands dirty. You know, I'm gonna let him do all the plugging of his sponsors. I don't want to misspeak or say anything about the wrong ones. Are you guys getting ready to start?
Yes.
Right now?
Right now.
Or do you want to tell everybody real quick how you got that nickname?
Can they hear me right now? No,
There you go. Come on, they all want to know. This will help you relax.
all right. So this is Greg
All right.
Hogue, nicknamed Spanky,
This is a relaxed move.
and we want to know.
This what it is?
Yeah.
All right.
We just want to know what. How'd you get your nickname?
Well, let's see. I was 11 years old, and I was playing in a ring game at Q Spot over on 31st and Sheridan here in Tulsa. And I was playing with Richard Templeton, Rob something or other, and a guy named Greg Shields. And actually somebody else, I can't remember. There's like 5 of us. And I'd won like 7 in a row, 8 in a row, and I'm just spanking them, right? Richard looks over at me and says, you know what? If you win one more effing game, I'm going to call you Spanky for the rest of your life. Well, I win three more in a row, and that was like 30-plus years ago. And it's just stuck with me. That's it. Nothing glamorous, nothing fancy. That's the true story. So,
Yeah.
anyway. Yes, sir. Hey, I appreciate it, and I appreciate everybody tuning in. Badboys and OB, they're top shelf company.
All the sponsors.
So everybody from Daxco to did you get my emails that I sent you earlier? Right.
Yeah, we got the IQ
You
stuff.
got the IQ on there.
Yeah.
You should have one from the grass station and from High Society at Tim Cable in Oklahoma City.
Yeah.
They are a mecca. They're a monster in OKC. So please check them out.
And the Tulsa Billiard Association.
It's my mama's company and Sister Michelle's. I've kind of come on board, try to give them a new face. You'll see my ugly mug right there asking everybody to join me to come play some pool league of some sorts.
And
The Tulsa Billiard Association has become the hub for Tulsa for your ACS, your Valley, your BCA. If you want to come get on a pool league, come to the 727 Tulsa Billiard Association. They will get you hooked up.
And
And there's A.J. Gill and Stalls and Stripes Billiard Company. They just come on right before the match. They give us a brand new set of Aramith Blacks. So they've got a big banner in the den for everybody to see. They got a little commercial right here. I hope we can get them some business coming in.
and where are we at?
We're at the Red Door Den Training Center in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Go get him, brother.
I'm going. Thanks, guys. I appreciate everything.
There you go.
Mr. Greg Hogue himself.
Hope he spoke loud enough for y'all to hear him.
Yeah.
Sorry, but he bounces around. I was going to try to move the mic back a little. What a character.
You know what though? It takes
Great
a
guy.
it takes a lot of heart to stand up against a legend.
Oh, dude. It's just, yeah, imagine, you got the whole world watching, too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going up on YouTube. It's going to be there forever. Yeah, you could say money pressure or whatever, but just the pressure of playing a legend in front of people, and I think it's cool, dude. I don't think there's a lot of people that would have the courage to even attempt it, especially on camera, on where it's going to be on the internet forever, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because if you fall apart, it's still there.
Yeah. So those of you that are always skeptical about whether the money's actually put up for a match or not, I'm actually holding the money myself.
$6,000 in the middle, $3,000 entry each. Awesome.
Johnny stopped hitting balls, so we must be getting close.
I hope so. I'm ready. Oh, Spanky just went the other way. You know
Damn-
why he crashes
damn
so early,
squirrel.
dude? Yeah, I know, right? Did you see that? It's like, "Bring." You know why he crashes early? Gets up at 4 in the morning and bounces around for the next. There he just flew the other way. Holy crap! It's a raccoon.
Yeah.
You can go grab a chair over there, man. Bring it in here. We won't make too much fun about you in here. We won't be shy. Oh, we
Don't give him the opportunity. He's out.
I just have one request. No politics.
Yeah.
No, not on. We don't do politics in the stream.
Never.
Nope. As about as political as I'm going to get is the first time Johnny hooks the hell out of Greg. I'm going to tell him. He clamped him down. And
Plug that up.
when he comes back by, just ask him if there's anything he wants us to plug. That's right, baby. We're live. Right now. The great hospitality at the Den.
Oh, it's
Greg's
fantastic.
mom and Gayla over there, cooking all day, feeding us good.
Today,
Too good, actually.
Today we're
Yes.
tonight
Yes,
we're doing
just-
enchiladas
The
and
food
taco
just kept
bar.
coming, dude.
Oh, I
She's like, "You hungry?" I'm like, "You just brought me a plate. What are you talking about? Am I hungry?"
welcome to the South.
Oh man, some good food too. The barley and potatoes.
The barley was
cheese.
interesting.
It's
I've never
good.
had that before. Yeah,
It was good.
Yeah.
It's good. It's really healthy for you too. So
Yeah.
if it's healthy for you and it tastes good,
yeah.
that's a good cook.
Maybe something to drink in a little bit. I got enough right now.
The steak was perfect.
Yeah,
That's right. I said steak. We got to make this a habit a couple times a year at least.
in the spring and fall. Yeah,
Yeah, no, it needs. Well, yeah. We ain't doing any of this in the summer unless somebody wants to donate an air conditioner
Oh,
that
last-
we can hook up in the FEMA tent out here.
yeah. Last time we were sitting out here with Baltimore, and it was actually so hot under that tent. They had to put a fan over here, and then you could hear the fan blowing in the microphone.
Right. Well, and how, dude, I can't stand it. Like just getting a little warm and like you start sweating with your headset on.
Yeah,
I couldn't even imagine.
yeah, it was bad.
Yeah, couldn't imagine.
We're so close to
What we ought to do. Yeah,
Greg's gonna hit a few balls here.
I thought he said he wanted to play it too.
Yeah,
I could
well,
have slept in. I'm gonna file a grievance. That's all right though. This will give you all time to get your popcorn.
it is still 2. Spanky doesn't care about them little numbers.
Oh,
on
the little
end.
numbers don't matter. Okay, my bad.
It's still 2.
I forgot the Tulsa thing. Here, Kenny. Square up with John.
Littman Lights provided a light for over this table for this event, and it's staying.
Well, you don't have a light over your table if you don't have a Littman light. They're awesome. Great guy, great light. That's why we put over all our tables at places we hang lights. My favorite part of those lights is it doesn't mess with your eyes, doesn't get you tired. You don't. It almost looks like they're not even on, but then when you look at the table, it's lit up really well.
Yeah.
You guys notice there's no really dark shadows under the edge of the rails and stuff.
A lot
There
of
goes
these
Greg again.
A lot of these players like Greg like to play. A lot of these
You
players
guys
like
tell Greg that the dent. Would you tell Greg that the dent is that way? Yeah, I know. Like a raccoon with a firecracker tied to his tail. I can only assume he's going to run out of gas here and start playing pool in a second.
This is a little bit of unusual for Spanky though. The race to 50, he's only done it a few times. Most of the time, he likes to play a headsets.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Which I think a headset is a little easier for the player to control. You can go back and forth to the score quite a bit.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Unless they limit your herd. You want cash now or when you come back? You hang on, yeah, no, I did too. I don't know where you went.
These guys keep getting lost.
All right. Come
All
on.
right. Looks
Let's
like
do
we're.
it. Let's do it. Here we go. Come on. Don't forget to mention the thing.
Which thing?
Her thing. She said.
Oh yeah.
Mention
So-
it a lot.
Make sure you guys join the Red Door Den. And she has some items in there that are actually going to be given away for donations. Each donation will get a chance to win one of those items. So just check out what she's got. You have to join the Red Door Den. And you have to join the Red Door Den anyway because you have to like Badboys. You have to like OBQs. You have to subscribe to the YouTube channel and join the Red Door Den so you can get a chance to win one of the OB shafts or the Bad Boys shirts. Alright, I'm not sure if this is game one or just a practice game. We're going to have to check this out.
Well, made a ball on the break. I'm going to guess this is a game.
This is a game. He just pulled the rack. He would have actually just left it there.
Right.
So Spanky starts off breaking. He's got to look at the one.
Slide the cue ball down here to the lower left. Perfect. Perfect.
He doesn't have to do anything to get shape on the three.
Yeah, would you pull back a little?
Just a tad.
Or just stop it?
Just a tad. Just enough to get a little bit of, to keep the angle and stay away from the four. Yeah, there he goes.
That's the five.
That's the
dude.
five, yeah.
I know, it's the cursed five. It's going to take me a while to get used to the Aramith black. Just shoot this with normal follow and just roll up and forward. Well, he might have put a little inside on that.
He got pretty straight.
Yeah. Well, make it a little easier. He's going to have to hit it good. You have to hit this good.
Well, I think you follow this. On this
drift
table.
out?
On this table, I think you follow this.
Well, either way, though, he's going to
Yeah.
want to hit it. I don't know.
No, he's going
I
to
mean,
draw
on a
out.
normal table, I would draw out.
He's
but
going to draw out.
just like
Oh, yeah, he just stunned it.
Yep. He hit that pretty nice. So now he's got the 5 ball, and this should be a follow shot. Bring the cue ball down to the bottom round, then back up towards the 8, or I mean the 6.
Matters how straight he is. He could just stop it too.
Yeah.
No.
Slow down.
Yeah. He's
That's
got good
pretty
shape on the
right
6.
there.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Now, do you go forward, hit the top rail with a little inside spin, and
Yeah,
go
come back
to the
around.
right of the 10 ball?
Definitely.
So you can shoot the 7 in the side or all the way up or in the same pocket as the 6.
Yeah, it looks like he's just going to. Yeah,
He
he
might just pop. Just going to pop and go with the side
Yep,
pocket.
just stunned it.
Yeah, that 9 ball's a long ways away.
Well, and these side pockets are nothing to be putting a bunch of spin on the
you
ball.
can't. No. No room for error.
You just sort of have to take your medicine on this one,
Yep.
and that's why.
Yeah, he had to push.
Well,
but he's
he got a good roll out of that though.
Yeah, but he had to push his shape.
Yep.
I don't like the shot on the 6 that just drift over because he was going to be moving away from the 9 ball.
Yeah, he should have got
Shooting
just a
side.
little bit to the other side, so he could have just rolled down.
Right.
Johnny got a good hit, and let's see how this rolls out.
Oh. Well, if it would have cleared that ball, it would have been a really nice roll.
Yep. This is another one of those that.
You want to pop this one a little bit so the cue ball does not hit the 10.
Right.
You know?
You've got to get by the 10 or you're in trouble.
Yep, just like that. He hit that perfect. There you go. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, just a little hard.
It's a little tester here. But actually, he hits this good that puts him right on the 10.
If you go to YouTube and search Badboys Barry Productions, we should come right up as well.
I love the bird in the background. It's just,
Yeah.
to me, it's tranquil. Just, I could live in the tropics. I'm telling you. Get in the hole.
Yeah, he hit that good. He hit that good.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, that's okay. He's
You went
got
from the
this.
50-yard line to the 40-yard line, but you're at the table, and this is
Yeah.
definitely a makeable shot. There you go.
All right, let's put one up on the board for Spank.
There you go. Good start to day 2. Okay, so we're about 35, 45 seconds delay to the TV.
Yeah.
Because we can hear them clapping for Spanky in the background. They have a I would call it a porch party.
Yeah. What we could do
A
is
porch pool party.
we could blow the ending and just go over there and yell, "He won!"
Yeah.
Like the guy that ruins the movie for you every time, you know. Yeah, that guy dies in the end.
I seen that movie. It sucks. That guy dies. Yeah.
We'd like to thank
We
the
like the porch party people.
Yeah.
Ooh, you almost scratched. But he got a ball on the break. I think he's got the one. Looks to me like he.
Yeah, he does. He's got most of the ball.
Somebody go over there and teach that bird to say, Johnny's going to miss. Johnny's. I mean, you got to have home field advantage, man. Set up your next match and spend the month teaching the bird, you suck.
No, just have that bird just yell, "Shank it!"
You hit that too hard.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that'd be funny, wouldn't it? We got to get Earl Strickland to come here and play, dude.
Yeah.
All right, so you're going to spot me the bird.
There'd be bird feathers everywhere.
Earl will be like, what are you talking about? Oh, yeah, no, I'm going to teach this bird trash talk you. You think the potato chips were bad.
He rubbed that 5-ball. I thought he was going to get behind it.
That's so funny. Here we go. Whoa. Whoa. Dude.
He likes to
me
be close to
nervous.
his work. That's a 7-ball, right? Yeah.
Yeah, this is a 5-ball. Or
Yeah. So
this is the...
he's got that 4.
That's the 4. This is the 5.
He's got the 4 on the dreaded side. I think I'd rather bank it, to be honest with you. Oh, he hit that really
Well, he
good.
hit that good. He let the ball roll this time, unlike the last game where he was forcing that side pocket to get shape. This time he just let her roll and could use outside English, which is much better. As soon as you put inside English in, it
Yeah. You're
it
going to throw it
affects
out of the
everything
hole.
different. Yeah. Nice.
He doesn't have much angle here, but he's got enough.
Boy, if he could string 4 or 5 games together to start off today, that would be huge for his confidence. And
Yes, it would.
keep Johnny cold.
Yeah. Keep him sitting. I don't think you shake Johnny that way completely, though.
No, but
That's a little much.
Wow.
That's okay.
Well,
oh, no?
Are we going to just dance with the 7 in the side every time?
Yeah, I guess we are.
Well, I like just rolling up. Just follow. I think he's got the right angle, so the cue ball will hit the rail just above the side pocket and come out a little, and then shoot the 8 in the lower left.
Yeah. With this table, for me, those side pockets are taboo. So with him, it's his table. He doesn't mind those pockets at all.
Right.
I'm just going to shoot this, just draw it straight back.
Is he that straight?
No, he's got a little angle, but it'll pull it straight back for the 10. No, looks like he's
Going to pop it over a little.
Yeah.
Whoa, dude.
Way heavy.
Overstroking.
Yeah.
He's concentrating really hard on making sure he gets enough, and he's getting too much. But if he keeps winning, he'll calm that down a bit. Yeah, apparently the porch party has just witnessed the overstroke. Nice shot. There you go. There's the Spanky we know.
Yep.
I'll tell you, it's Spanky's break this time, right?
Yeah.
He breaking runs here. That's going to be nice. Confidence will go way up.
I sort of had a conversation with Spanky this morning, and, we talked about letting the past be the past. When you miss a ball,
Yeah.
you just miss that ball. It's all over. We're starting over fresh, and then it's just one ball at a time until it's a game, and then that game's over, and just take it one ball at a time.
Yeah, I like to look at it like once you miss the ball, just pretend like that's the end of that match,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, I'm coming back into the next one.
Every time you go to the table, it's a new match. It's a hard thing for players to do, is to learn how to just let the air go. Because you're taught and you're raised that when you make a mistake, you need to analyze it. Why did you make that mistake? Correct it.
Right.
Move forward, but you got to make sure that you let it go at the same time.
At this level, though, it's like they know why they missed it.
Nice little break. One ball's out there in the clear. This is very doable, Rack.
Yeah. Actually, just with this table, the 1 to the 2 is probably one of the toughest things.
Slow down, babe. Slow
Oh, he's
down.
good. He's good. Just going to give him a little angle.
All right, what ball is that? Is that the?
The 3's...
Is that the 3?
Yeah, the 3's by the 4 right there. The 7's
the
closer
sun's
to the corner.
glaring into the Badboys FEMA tent a little bit.
Yeah.
Makes it hard to see the screen. Well, he is comfortable as hell with those side pockets.
He is.
I would not have played for side pocket shape there, man. Not me.
I'm a little bit like Earl when it comes to this table. I'm like, we should just
we
get
don't
rid
need
of
no
the side
side
pockets.
There you go. Yeah, how'd that work for him?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
All right, so Johnny's going to come back to the table. He had been at the table for a minute, so...
Run, baby.
Rolled a little far, but...
Yeah, well, he cut that ball thinner than he wanted to.
Yep.
He
Yeah.
almost bobbled it.
Oh, that was the cause right there.
That lint was there yesterday, too. He must not have quite got it all the way. Same spot.
Trust me, Johnny does not like this particular shot on this table.
Oh, he hit it
Center
good,
of the
and
hole.
He held that cue ball very nicely.
Yeah, he did.
I'm not sure there's very many shots Johnny doesn't like.
No, he's...
And man, I don't know. If you didn't see yesterday, go back and watch it. Johnny made some just crazy kick shots.
Yeah, he did. At one point, I thought he was going to kick out.
He shot some fantastic pool. The bird missed the ball. Missed the
Yeah,
ball.
shank it.
What's the matter, Kenny?
It's just funny.
It is.
What's funny is if every time I stick my head around the corner, he stops.
Yeah,
doesn't want
yeah. No,
someone
he
to
just
be
wants
there.
your attention. You know, that's what he's barking at.
If they brought him in the tent, he wouldn't say a word.
Probably not. He'd be like, "What you doing?" See, Kenny peeked around the corner and the bird shut up. That's hilarious. Oh,
Oh, this is rough here.
this is easy safe though.
Yeah,
Well,
on this table.
he's going. He's calling the side.
Yeah.
Triple checking it.
This right here, this is no hanger.
Yeah, this is a Santa Claus shot. He's checking his list twice here.
See what happens when I walk away?
I know, right? The bird. You suck. It's in the hole. Yep.
Whoa, that was a nice shot.
Yeah, very nice shot, Johnny. Very nice.
We'll put Johnny up one.
It's too funny being able to hear the porch party.
Yeah,
Oh, he made that one.
I just can't stand hearing myself.
I know, yeah, I don't like that. There you go. This sucks so bad. What?
Nice is talking to you.
Talking about rotating to keep the bird quiet.
Oh, Kenny and
I mean,
no.
I go over
Look,
there.
that's home field advantage, Amy. Don't go over there and quiet the bird while Johnny's playing.
That bird's over there. Shank it.
Now, shake it now. Well, he made the 9 on the break.
He doesn't have much of the 1, though.
He's got enough to bank it straight across side if he wants
Yeah,
to.
he's got to look at it for sure.
And the 3 ball is in front of the pocket down
but
Two
not where
balls
he
right
wants to be.
here. So bank the one cross side and then shoot the two on the other side. And 3 balls right there. Why? We like the birds. Because they don't like Johnny.
They just want to change.
If I could teach that bird to say shank it, we'd leave him out there all the time.
Oh, God, yeah, for sure.
How cool is it, though, that Johnny Archer travels to your little pool man cave to match up with you?
You know,
That
this
is cool.
This is something that actually started sort of because of COVID,
No, I think it's a really cool
Yeah.
thing.
because there was no events and
Right. Yeah, no, I think
just
it's
trying to
cool.
make something happen.
I mean, I think that's absolutely awesome. Look at this. Right down the middle.
And he's got a little work here to get shape, but he's just going to come off this 2 and float down, I believe.
Yeah, it's automatic. Just drift on by.
Oop,
He hit that with
oop,
a little more authority than I thought he
He
would.
got some 10-ball love there.
Johnny's starting to get a little comfortable on this table. That could
Yeah.
mean a really tough day for Greg.
You got to keep him out of that spot where he's shooting.
It's, yeah. He hit those shots pretty nice. Perfect ball speed right there. Come down, leave himself an angle so he can shoot the 7, go to the side rail, and right up table for the 10. Just like that.
This right here is elementary.
Little low right, pull right back.
Greg conceded?
I don't care. I'm never doing that.
No.
I don't do that on a table that has normal pockets. Johnny's old. I'm gonna make him shoot every shot. He might get tired. Oh, it's gonna make. Huh? This is a tough one. This shot right here probably be the toughest shot on the table too, though. He's got to shoot that 1. Yeah, 2 ball right there. He's got to shoot the 1. He's got to either 2 rail, follow out, and get it above the 6, just like that. Look at this. Very nice. Let's see now. He's got to get out though for the 3. I like the way he hit that one. I like 2 railing out for the 3 too. Just follow, little bit of top. Come on out. There you go. Yep. Now it gets tricky though. He's gonna slow roll this in, and then shoot that 4 ball all the way up the rail. That's he's gonna play for the combo, I guess. I think he was trying to hit that ball, but that's a tough tough ask from that position. Well, if you could nail this combo, that's a huge shot. You gotta hit it so perfect with these tight pockets. Is he gonna get a roll? No. Nope. He left Johnny the 4-ball. Ooh. Oh, but look at the leave. I like 3-railing this ball for a safety. Just stun the cue ball right into the 10, so it's behind the 9. He went the other way, but I would have rather 3-railed the 4-ball, pulled the cue ball into the 10, separating the 10 out of there. And then the 4-ball, I'll be over in this area, over to the left, but he didn't leave Johnny anything easy. Welcome back, Jeremy.
Yeah, back for a minute. Next rack, I'll put some other sponsors up, and she gave me 2 more to put up. It's hard to go through that many sponsors.
Oh. He totally jumped up on that one.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to tell him he has no appointments this afternoon because he got up like he had somewhere to go.
Yeah. Just got a little frazzled, I think.
No, nobody. You can't talk on here. Nobody can understand that accent. What? See, even the bird don't know what you're saying. Yeah, he went to go pick up some stuff. He'll be back.
Johnny bobbled that one just a tad. Left Greg with a look at it. But if he wants to make this ball, he's going to have to go to the rail.
Yeah,
It's a question of how aggressive you get here.
yeah. Well, I mean, oh, spin up, baby, spin up. Keep going, keep going. Trying to help you, Greg. I'm trying.
No hanger there.
Oh no, no.
It's definitely on the wrong side to cut it.
No, but you could 3-rail punch it up behind the.
He's calling it the side.
Yeah, why not? He's gonna. If
Yeah.
he doesn't make it, he's gonna leave Greg hooked. The 6 would be in the way. Yeah. He's gonna put it right where I was saying.
Look at that.
Yeah.
He
could
hit
have done
that
the same
really
thing,
good.
Just 3-railing it up back there and just drawing back and over.
Yeah, he was banking
But
it
he
close
play
to
the
the side.
pocket
Yeah.
in case it goes.
Yeah.
Sly old dog.
Playing a 2-way shot on him.
Oh.
He didn't have much of that ball to look at.
No, I thought he was gonna nick it.
I mean, the safe way was to two-rail it, but then you have a real big chance of selling out, too.
Yeah. Well, if he could have just nudged it. Kenny, your bird's calling you.
It's not my bird.
It must be today.
He seems to like my attention.
Oh, all right, Greg. You have to make this one. You have to make him pay for that mistake. There you go. Yeah.
I'm just
Does he
rolling
have to
forward.
three-rail around?
No, I'm just rolling forward.
You sure? I don't think that 9 goes by. I don't think the 9 goes by.
Maybe it doesn't.
I think he's got a 3-rail around to shoot the 9 in the upper left corner.
He's got to put a lot on this then, and
Yeah, at least it's outside English if he does it that
Yeah.
way. Well, he went way too hard. Way too hard.
I don't think he actually, liked where he was sitting. Too much gas pedal.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Don't be giving up that. So there's an interesting debate that you hear a lot over the years. Guys that concede the last couple of balls. A lot of
Yeah.
people will say that's respect for the other shooter. To me, it's disrespect to the game.
Right.
Because, I mean, the game rules say you must sink the game-winning ball. And that debate will probably sit out there forever. But me, my personal choice is just shoot all the balls off the table. I mean, Johnny just missed that 6 a minute ago. I'm gonna make him shoot that 9 and 10. So if you want a shot at winning an OB Res shaft, you gotta like OB Q's Facebook page, Badboys Facebook page. Send a request to the Red Door Den Training Center Facebook page.
You got to get you some lessons.
And subscribe to badboys.tv. And you'll be eligible to win a Res shaft. What lessons?
For the Red Door Den
I said it.
Training
I said it slow.
Center.
I didn't throw out the accent. Is that it?
That
Do I have to do the head bob too?
That Indiana accent sounds like corn.
I worked really hard to get rid of the accent. Because my mom used to wash our clothes. And then people be like, we go on vacation, people be like, where's your accent from? And my mom be like, what accent? As if her speech was normal.
He just rolled right by that 6. I'd have hit it thick. It would have been on the rail.
Yeah, I'd have bumped into the rail, be stuck with a crappy bank.
Johnny makes this look like shooting ducks.
He does. He's a little off here.
Yeah, but I think he's trying to get on the other side of the 9, shoot it in the side. I never even would have thought to do that.
Yeah. Do you hit it with a little bit of inside draw spin and shoot her down cue ball 2 rails?
Yeah, he's going to.
That's what he looks like he's doing. Yep. Oh, he put so much crap on it, only 1 rail.
Yep. Greg's got to make him pay for this one.
Just slow roll it into the pocket. Cue ball come over to the right side, be straight on the 10. And
You can't ever do that.
Take a potty break, man.
Yep. That's what I'd be doing.
Take a lap around the FEMA tent or something. Shake it off.
I'd be telling him, like, time to take a 2.
Take a 2. Yeah, I gotta keep it clean. I was gonna say something else, but.
Yeah.
This ain't gonna last much. Who's he barking at?
We should play one pop. We should have chance at one pop.
You had a chance then. You had all kinds of chances. You pissed him away.
This rack here is very doable. How many viewers do we have? When this gets to 99, it just goes to 0.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Oh no, I couldn't move the mic fast enough before I coughed. Hopefully I muffled it enough though.
I just got to hear my eyes.
Well, I think he's got him totally hooked.
Thing about Johnny is I don't think there's a way to shake him.
No, he's probably seen everything
Yeah.
100 times.
and he's heard it all.
Yeah. No, he just knows. He just keep plugging away, keep plugging away.
See, if I was Johnny there, knowing the mental state of the game right now, I probably would have told him to shoot.
Yeah, go ahead and shoot.
Yeah,
again.
go ahead and shoot again. It's just, there's so much mental that's involved with this game.
Well, right now you got to be. If you're Greg, you need to be the little train that could, right? You need to
Yep.
be telling yourself in your head, "I know I can. I know I can." Right?
I got this.
Yeah. I mean, Johnny just played a safe on you. You need to psychologically be like, "That's not safe, dude."
Yeah.
You know. Everything you need to be telling yourself right now needs to be a positive thing, not a negative thing.
Oh, and you have to tighten up, too, to where you try not to give him a shot at all.
Right, just
Yeah.
go back to the basics. I mean, every sport will tell you the same thing.
Yeah, it slows down the play a little bit, but I guarantee it makes a difference.
Yeah. So I say I think, and I'm not criticizing anybody's skill level in any way, shape, or form.
No.
But Greg is like, what was it, 685, 6 something in Fargo. Johnny's like a 768 or 770. So Johnny's clearly the stronger player. I think having a coach in the room for each player would be awesome, and that coach could call a timeout whenever. Just, to, hey, dude, calm down a little, or hey, do this, do that. I mean, it wouldn't be much effect on Johnny at all,
Right.
but I would love to see how much difference a coach on a player would make. The difference would be made, right? All sports have coaches.
Yeah.
When you talk about how great the Chicago Bulls were in the 90s, they all say Phil Jackson. Michael Jordan obviously was great, but if they would have had, just an average coach, would they have been that good as a team? The pool, it's kind of the same thing. I would think it would be really cool to have a coach in the room.
Yeah.
And that's it, especially with a setup like this. Just the player and his coach in that corner, the other player and his coach in that corner. I think that'd be cool as hell. Doing a little masse here.
Yeah, he's just going to dance around this ball a little bit.
Oh, you had to hop a little to get
Yep.
over the edge.
Jump probably a quarter of a ball.
And look at the result.
Yep.
So this part of the game, when you're down on yourself, this is when it gets brutal. It's like the other guy is screwed, but then he screws you right back.
Right.
And then you're like, man, I can't get a roll. Then you start talking. Everything starts to become negative. Get in there. That little nudge would have been nice. Yeah, see there? I mean, Greg made a great hit on the ball.
Yeah.
But he left Johnny wide open. And that's just like beating yourself with a horse. It's just like, God, can't get this roll, can't get that roll.
Yeah.
And to be a top player, you have to figure out how to ride past those moments. It's tough to do.
It is.
It's tough to train yourself to do that. Anybody that plays pool has been through that. Pool is a cruel game sometimes.
All the time.
To somebody, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no matter what happens, somebody doesn't
Somebody
like
at the
it.
table is really being mistreated. Whereas Earl would say, pool's a beautiful game, played by ugly people. I've seen pool be ugly to people too.
I have too. Look at that.
Wow, yeah, see, that's right there. The guy misses the shot and leaves you where you can't. Though that just pounds you to death right there. Mentally, this is exhausting. He misses and you don't have a shot. 3 balls on the table, and you're hooked by the actual ball you gotta make. Just gonna try to thin it.
That's what it looks like.
And get the cue ball behind the 8. And I can't have. Oh, nice. Damn try, man.
Yeah.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, it was.
Great shot.
Just rub the 6.
Yeah.
Take the wax off of it.
So when I was learning to play pool, I was a very stubborn-minded person. For you that know me, you know I'm not lying at all there. So when the game was treating me bad like that, the way I would get past that was to be defiant of how the game was doing me, right? It's like, oh yeah, I'll show you. So
So you said you argued with your own mind is what you're doing.
yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when Johnny missed that 6 and I'm hooked, instead of going, man, I can't get a roll, I'd be like, oh yeah, I'll show you. Right?
Now, was that out loud or?
Sometimes.
Oh,
Yeah, sometimes. Which actually affected my opponents quite a bit, when I started arguing with myself out loud.
yeah.
You want to get in here for a little bit?
We're going to have Kiwi jump in with us. Rick Jones is going to step out because, well, he's old and has to pee a lot.
Oh, really? I thought that's what that bucket was for.
Yeah. Kiwi's jumping in with us for a little bit.
How's everybody doing?
We're surviving.
Put this accent back on the mic.
Yeah.
Everybody telling me it's a little tick.
Oh, there ain't nothing wrong
Tick,
with
tick.
that. Something from down low.
The dirty South.
Yeah, dirty south.
They were talking about the dirty South in South Carolina, and I was like, man, I don't think y'all really know.
I was commentating one time with a player from just the deep part of Alabama. And I told him, I said, I didn't know you were from L.A. And they said, L.A.? I said, yeah, lower Alabama.
Around Possum Trot, Alabama,
Exactly.
which doesn't exist technically. Yeah, that's one of them areas, like back home where you get directions from somebody, and they'll say, you go straight. Was that 3 miles?
Yeah.
Then you turn straight.
Yeah.
You'll get a Yankee loss.
Look at that. Fired that ball in.
He said, you know where Lemaire hung that cat? Oh, no? He said, you don't belong down there.
Yeah.
It's one nice thing about Tulsa. Everything's set up on a grid.
Yeah.
It's real easy to get around over here.
Yeah. Most of Louisiana is built on a circle.
Yeah, or you move to Boston and it's all old goat trails.
Yeah, yeah.
Looks like somebody bird nested the fishing line on a map.
My car don't even go to Boston.
No. Mine definitely won't go to D.C. again.
No. All right, I'm going to put up another little commercial that she gave me during the break there.
Did
Little sponsor from High Society.
Did we get the raid for the cricket if it comes back this evening?
No, we got a flip-flop. Flip-flop. Smack.
I was listening to it a little bit in the bed last night, and I heard him playing his fiddle.
I don't know if you heard, but I was trying to tell them that they need to teach a bird how to say shank it. So
Brick shot.
Yeah, exactly.
Johnny, want a miscue?
Yeah. I just have that bird say, next. Next. Just like being at the pool room.
Foul.
Coming in, we're going to do some comic relief today. Greg doesn't have much of a look at this one, that's for sure. He's going to either have to hop over the side of that ball. I don't think he's got the rail either. That's a tough one. What do you think, Kiwi?
I don't know. I kind of like spinning around the 10 ball and then bringing that cue ball behind that 6-7 area and leaving him duck behind.
Now this could work out good. Oh, now the ball fell. 10 ball, we got a little bit of a problem here because Johnny has the option to make him shoot again.
Yeah, he didn't get paid for that.
No, and that's what he's
Good position.
Yeah. Greg's right back at the table. That is the advantage of 10 ball. I don't think he gave him anything, though.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me more of an old school 9 ball with the push out rules, you know.
Yeah.
It's a good game.
10 ball just keeps everybody honest, that's all.
Yeah.
If I'm Johnny, I'm probably thinning this ball. Just thin it, push it over by the 3, and just come down table. No, he's looking to hit it thick.
He might be able to duck behind the 5 ball right there. No, I'm sorry, not the 5.
The 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got that too. His speed's about impeccable.
It is. He's hitting them really good on this table.
This table actually reminds me of one that he had in his room.
That's what I heard, that Johnny. Yeah, he's got a couple of tables like that.
He had a diamond in his room that was 4 1/8 inch pocket, I think. But it was still pretty tight.
Yeah, I mean, if you put a little harder facing on a table, it's going to play tougher.
Yeah.
You know, a little softer neoprene, it'll play a little easier.
Looks like he's banking here. No, he just rolled it in.
He's got to be on that 4, though. I don't know if
Yeah,
it definitely passes into the corner, though.
You think that ball in the way just sort of makes it a little tougher, even though it's just in your sight?
When it's really close, yeah.
Yeah.
If it's just in the vision, I don't think it's that much bottom,
I just-
especially not for the caliber of these players. You know.
No.
Man, it's a beautiful day today.
It is. Nice
Super
out here.
nice, yeah. A little bit of clouds yesterday. It cleared up to nice blue skies. Always thought that would be really cool to have an outdoor pool event.
Yeah.
That'd be
Actually,
kind of neat.
I looked at doing one in
Okay.
Louisiana.
Get these players some sun.
You know, in New Orleans, they have that, Harris has that outdoor porch thing.
Yeah.
It's absolutely enormous. The only problem is humidity.
High humidity,
Yeah.
bright sun, players sweating.
It may put a different spin on the game, though.
Player forgets his tub of chalk at the car.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was playing in South Carolina the other day at my friend's, and he's got an outdoor table underneath his, like he's built like a big bar. And oh my God, it was hot. It was humid. Had the sweat dripping off my nose onto my cue.
You guys, I'm just throwing out High Society's ad here. They're a sponsor of the Den. Here in Oklahoma, that is a legal situation for medical.
Medicinal guys.
Good Vibes Pool. Got them still racking there. We'll check out a couple more of these sponsors, and we're coming back to
Get
the
y'all
rack.
some lip gloss.
We've had a pretty steady couple hundred
Scratch.
viewers here. Scratch on the break on this table is unusual.
It is.
It only happens a few times. I think it happened once yesterday.
Off the break, you mean, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is one advantage to this table, though. When you go to make that thin cut shot, you can let that cue ball go without worrying about it much.
Yeah. But then if you get lax shooting them straight in, you know, she'll.
Oh, yeah.
Especially down that long rail. It's just waiting for you to get lazy.
Yeah.
I'm guessing the 4-ball does go past the 6-9.
This looks tight, but I think there is a path there.
Because I'm hoping he didn't try to play in position on the. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. I know he made that one mistake yesterday. Good shot.
Oh, it was a fantastic shot. Threading the needle.
Sure, he'll play that combo there lightly so he can leave the cue ball on 4 or 5, again, for in the lower corner
That
pocket.
purple ball.
That purple ball. A grape flavor. Good shot. Greg used the speed of that clip to get it down closer to his corner pocket. Something a lot of players might forget to do, to be conscious of when they're hitting that shot.
Especially with the 6 sitting there.
Right.
He made the 4 to the 6 real easy. Now there's a path, long rail.
I can't tell if Johnny did that on purpose or if I don't know why he played safe there.
I'm not sure. It may have just been the percentage shot. He may have been looking at the low percentage of making it and getting shape.
Could be. Well, you don't get to be a world champion
No.
making bad decisions.
I like making this ball, but I don't like the position you're going to get
No.
out of it. He's going to have to come in contact with that 9 ball, I do believe. Or maybe push the 6.
It'd be real hard to get position for it at all.
Yeah. And you push the 6. He just decided not to move it at all.
Just going for the side.
Yeah. And I can't do that on this table because I don't like those sides. Don't know if he likes it either. Picking that cue back up and looking at it.
Well, it's going to lead him to want to. He can't get in front of the 7.
Right.
He's going to try to play safe. Again, smart decisions.
Yeah.
When you have the lead, you want to conserve.
And he's still playing this. Johnny's still playing this pretty tight with the leave. He's.
Yeah. Yeah, it puts all the stress back on Greg.
Yeah. Now you're just going to go to the rail and come back out from this right around the 10.
You mean he's not going to power follow 3 rails around?
Actually, he did not go around the 10. He did not. He come right on the inside of the 10.
Well,
that was impressive. The leave, though.
Good thing he's right-handed.
Yeah. He still doesn't want to do this.
No. What's Johnny playing with?
I'm not sure what Johnny's shooting with. It's definitely standard deflection. He just made sure he made the ball and just take what you got, right?
Yeah. Well, he's real dialed into the table, so. Not at all necessary to try to put yourself in the perfect place to make the ball.
See, I
Another
think I would
opportunity for Greg.
I think I would have rolled that.
But even Johnny jumped up on that shot.
Yeah.
Greg's not the only one that's doing this. Johnny's not playing perfect.
No.
But he is dialed in real well.
And these little chances right here is what makes the difference, where Greg can catch up.
Greg can start to capitalize on
Yep.
these things. He can bring it back.
Just like I was telling him this morning, it's one ball. One
Short
ball at a
memory
time.
makes champions.
Sure does. That's it, one ball at a time.
How long did we take yesterday? About 6 hours?
Yeah, about 6 hours.
A lot of pool, man.
Yeah.
Especially for how long you think that would have lasted with 2 amateurs?
We'd still be on it. On this table, we'd still
Fed
be
up.
on it.
Be fed up. What's the longest game of 9-ball that you've ever witnessed personally?
Longest game of 9-ball probably wouldn't be the question. Probably the longest game of 8-ball.
Really?
Yeah.
I played a 47-minute game of 9-ball with a guy one time, giving him some weight, and he missed on the 8. He ran the whole table, missed on the 8. It took like 46 minutes, 30 seconds, and then I popped the 8 in the 9-ball in.
I watched a Eric Durbin match on a bar box, 8-ball, race to 7, 4.5 hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
My first one-pocket match was at Grady's event, the Gulf Coast Classic back in '04, and I played Joe McNamara, Buddy Hall, and Ray Martin. It just kind of showed me how to play one-pocket. I was watching them play, and I didn't quite understand it. So I was enthralled and wanted to enter in. And I was proud to say I lost 3-2 to Joe Mac, and it took 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
And I really fell in love with the game at that moment. It was really cool. Still is really cool.
Yeah. Actually, you learn more from those than anything else.
I believe Joe passed away
Yeah.
not that long ago. He was a great player, man.
Yeah.
Really great player.
There's so many of them that we've lost. We've lost some of them to death, and we've lost some of them to prison.
Yeah.
Bobby Pickle, 25 to life. Playing in that prison league now.
No tips.
Yeah, no tips.
I heard Eric Durbin's stories the other day about the prison tournament, and it was all betting bags of ramen noodles and tobacco and
Oh, real pool.
laughing about the one guy that had a cue with a sliver of a tip left on it and a piece of chalk.
Yeah.
Kept it on himself to the T. You couldn't mess with his equipment. Nobody else had tips. You know, you just play center ball.
Little broomstick pool.
You'd be surprised what you could do. People can believe it or not, but I actually beat a fella once. And he still brags about it to this day. I beat him in a game of $10 9-ball on my 8.5-foot oversized Brunswick. That was 4 1/4 cut with an Estwing framing hammer.
Hammered him, huh?
And just hammered him. Yeah, I just swung it like pendulum in between off, and I beat the guy. You know, he definitely wasn't a champion, but it was quite funny.
This is pretty easy shape here. Greg just needs to get back about where the cue ball is. Actually, it's a good shape. Or just even the middle of the table. It doesn't matter as long as he just, yeah. He's just coming straight across. Now, don't get straight.
Oh, he's got the good angle on
Yeah,
it.
he got a little angle. He can come around. Just go straight down and back up.
Yep.
Actually, it may give him better shape on this 9. I would be playing to just
One
be
rail.
straight in on that 9, just where I just have to stop it. Oh,
I'm not sure why he did that there.
I'm not either.
He can still roll it and get around 2 rails for the 10 back in that same corner.
Yeah.
But I would have expected him to shoot 1 rail down by where we see
Yeah.
his name on the screen. That was tough.
Yeah.
Should have walked around the table and gathered himself.
I don't care anyway. I don't concede anything on this table.
No.
Ever.
But you still, you have to maintain your composure. Walk around, take a breather,
Right.
step 5 foot back, and think about it for at least 5 seconds. Calm yourself. Attitude and mentality is such a major part of what we do.
Yeah.
Or don't do sometimes.
Yeah.
I was being lazy once myself and giving a guy the 7 last 3. Played for about 10 hours and was down 300 to him, and we decided to play the same weight, race to 10. I run the first 2 racks, and he winds up making some 9 balls in a break, some early combos, and was suddenly up on me 8-2. And the few opportunities I did have, I was being lazy, and he thought he would be cocky and say, I don't even need this weight from you anymore. You can have it back. And it was like spitting in my face. And I bear down, and I came back and I beat that guy 10-8. And then he asked me for 10% for letting me out.
Yeah.
But I did my job. That's all I had to do. I really shoved the balls right up him. And that's just the mentality you have to have, one shot at a time, and just do your job. It's like getting up in the morning. We put our pants on one leg at a time.
Yeah, that's right. Johnny doesn't like that rack there, but it's actually affecting the 10 ball, so he's not going to move it. In an event, a lot of times they'll call a ref over and we'd use a pocket marker or a ball marker to actually mark the ball and then take the rack off.
I wish we had some pictures. One of the guys with the Action Pool Network just came out with a really, really cool pocket marker that's rounded and it slips right underneath. I thought it was awesome.
There's a couple of them. There's
Not
one
pocket, ball marker, I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's one that's made of metal that's pretty heavy, and that's real nice to have.
Yeah.
See, he's going to go ahead and pull this, but it doesn't change anything.
The other one I did was
And that's why you don't concede on this table. Anybody can miss on this table.
At any time. We've seen it happen between both players.
Yeah.
Greg's just going to keep this below table, it looks like.
He left a window to see it, but he can make the ball, but it's not a high percentage shot for sure.
No.
Johnny's coming around behind this 5, and he tucked her up in there nice. I mean, one of the biggest things is just eliminating the jump.
Greg does. It looks like he'd be really close to being able to kick it or not. One rail.
Yeah. I think 2 rails the way to go, but
I don't think he can get there on the 2 rail. He's way too far down table. he'd be coming in more off the long rail to the left around
Yeah.
that 9, where that 9 ball's at.
Yep, he'd be real close to the 9 actually getting it.
Just spin this general here. Ooh, and it went a little long. Johnny just plugging away here.
Yeah. Yeah. Straight plugging. Don't make shape if you have it. Just stop shots. Greg conceded.
Me and Rick were talking earlier about these tight pockets and just pool in general. And I seem to be the oddity a lot of times. I speak about, they say about just pocketing the ball. And I really find personally, and just reminiscing about the game and looking at it from a philosophical standpoint, I find that the moving of the balls is much more important than the pocketing of the balls. Because we all know you could be the worst player in the world, and if the ball's sitting right there like Johnny's 10 earlier, it's going to go. It's no problem.
Right.
But if you can't move the balls, then it makes every shot so much harder. So that's something to think about in your personal games for everybody, from the best to the weaker players. Like Greg's shot, that combo he made in the side earlier, where he rolled up that 6 ball closer to the corner to be able to pocket it. Being conscious of these little things.
Yeah.
It's all discipline. If you can make good choices, you will just outclass other players, and it's a lot like life. If the more discipline you have in life, the more confidence you can have to succeed. And for a lot of us, the more we find in our games on the table, the more it gives us just in life.
Got that tree hugger coming out in you a little bit.
Yeah, man, just a little bit. I'll hug the heck out of a tree. I love them. All they do is support us,
Oh, yeah. Can't breathe without them.
That's it. Sad to see all those fires going on in Oregon, California, Idaho, Washington.
I truly believe, though, with a little bit more forest management,
Oh, I'm a firm believer of
Yeah.
that. Yeah, no, I agree.
They'd be in a lot better shape.
You know, living up there for a while, we couldn't take like pine cones and brush or old down wood out of the forest areas as a public person. Or you get in trouble if you got caught. You know? Yeah, it was really strange. But I will say that conservation isn't just a word there. They do a lot for the environment. But like anything, you know, systems and ideas can always change for the better. Hopefully, we and they learn from what's going on.
Right.
That's what really matters.
Years ago, that used to cut all the trees and everything away from power lines and everything in that area. And they've sort of been lax on it for a while, so hopefully they'll get back to it. And
yeah, like back home, man, they do. I always called it butterflying, where they would take these beautiful oak trees and just come in and chop a big section out of them. You know, oof. I remember my grandmother's trees were like that. I was so sad.
But in the end, they're trying to actually save things.
Right, yeah. Electricity's nothing. You don't monkey around power lines. It's a lot of voltage. Definitely cause fires.
John definitely doesn't like where he ended up.
Yeah, he's got a small window. I mean, he really can't draw down to get underneath the 7 for the 5 on the side.
Yeah, he's gonna have to follow this, and he's gonna have to force follow it.
Yeah, and get it between the 10-7.
If the 4 ball stayed in the pocket, he was good.
Yeah.
Got a little break here, so I will run a couple of our sponsors. Solids and Stripes, another one of our sponsors here. They sponsored and actually give a new set of Aramith Blacks. Make sure we get them out here. Good Vibes Pool. High Society is a sponsor for Greg himself here at the Red Door Den. What's that?
I had the chat set to popped out
Oh.
because it's easier to read. And it hadn't changed what days you have now. I think it just froze out.
Want to thank Littman Lights for putting a light over this table. They had a light over it. We replaced it with one of the Littmans. It's got really good coverage of light. All right, Greg's back in the room now, so I believe we're going to continue. Keeby's coming back. We got our own Louisiana Keebler elf here. Got to mess with you a little bit, brother.
Don't get cut. I'll make that lady stop bringing room service over here.
Don't get found with coins on your eyes.
I like that. That's a new one. I'm going to have to learn that one. I heard one the other day, was watching a movie, and the guy says, man, it's hotter than a dog's mouth.
All right, so Johnny's connecting the dots here. I'm not sure what's going on here.
Well, Greg needs to capitalize on this opportunity
Yeah,
here.
that's for sure.
He's in a real good shape just to leave that cue ball back straight across the table. Really overcut it. Needs to settle down, and Johnny too.
I'm not so sure we don't need to go to a break here.
We are having technical difficulties, everyone.
Not on the technical end.
Good speed on that. Very nice speed.
Right side of the ball. I'm just going to pull this back just a tad and take the 10.
Hopefully this pocket isn't too scary right here.
So I roll this. What about you?
I'll roll it in too. No
Yep.
need to.
Don't do nothing fancy. Fancy can get you in trouble.
Especially with these pockets here, you know what I mean? If you can play speed, pocket speed, it's going to make it bigger. We've witnessed higher than pocket speed bobble a lot of balls, especially in these sides.
All right, Johnny's just going to hit a few balls here. So we're going to run through some of the sponsors. Nicole did the event flyer. Solids and Stripes provided the balls for this event.
And those balls really do play really well.
Yeah, they're all round and stuff.
Yeah.
I like that.
We've seen many round ones that don't play so well.
Yeah.
You know, or have weird things going on with them.
I've seen those ones with round with a bump. Those don't work too good. Yeah. Yeah.
Those were heavy, those original IPT balls. They were heavy like.
You could watch that cue ball bounce. It just, as it rolled over.
Yeah.
I got that set somewhere.
And the IQ is a big sponsor of the Red Door Den.
Thomas Van Eck. Good training cue ball. Great training cue ball. Teach you how to do more with less.
Good Vibes Pool. High Times. Right here local.
What's it called?
High Times.
What's it called?
Just a little plug for High Times. And here we're at the Red Door Den. Badboys Billiard Productions, Badboys TV. Make sure you subscribe.
Red Door Den Training Center.
That's right. You got it right that time.
The RDDTC.
Sounds like you're stuttering.
Dur, 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 dur. Greg really does have an awesome setup here, man. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm jealous. I'm going to move in on him.
And I'm
Bring back the old days of the palace when I used to sleep underneath the tables.
yeah.
How you doing, kid? Oh, just fine. This 9-ball's soft enough.
I'm Jeremy Jones with OBQs. I got Kibi in here with me. Rick Jones is over my shoulder. He's old. We had to let him pee.
That warm feeling on your back.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
That's just a dog. Don't worry.
I'd rather it be the dog, to be honest with you. He starts peeing on me. We got problems.
That reminds me, that was an old Rodney Carrington joke about the one
Yeah.
who say pee on me. He said, no, I ain't going to pee on you, but you can let the dog pee on me. But I ain't gonna do it.
Yeah.
How about that one he says about his father mowing the lawn in a dress? He says, Daddy, you look funny. He says, but I feel good.
Yeah.
We used to watch him every once in a while when he'd come to town in Tulsa to the comedy clubs and stuff.
Greg's on a little break, so Johnny's just hitting balls. You want back in?
All right, man.
Okay. He might have to pee. That's okay. If nothing else, Bonnie is laughing at home. She's probably not even watching, is she?
She watched yesterday.
Did she?
My mother was watching, which is cool, man.
Now, while we got a minute, you guys, so I'm giving away 2 res shafts, and we're going to give away some Bad Boys apparel, I believe. At least one shirt.
Yeah, for best question.
Yeah.
Yeah, speaking of cues, I mean, I know quite a few of these viewers are probably, or hopefully at least familiar with me. They know I've made cues for some years, and I love the construction of billiard playing equipment. And I got to inspect some of this OB equipment and showed me how these interchangeable joints work, and the quality is really awesome. I love what they're doing. From their torrefied shafts and just how these joints go together and everything being interchangeable. It's pretty awesome. I like to see that, especially from an American company. It's wonderful.
Hoping we got the score right. I don't know if I marked that last one or not. Guess they'll tell us. Yeah, actually Spanky won that last one, so yeah, I did get it.
You see how Spanky's setting up them feet for that break. He does that on
Yeah.
every shot. Spanky's been breaking the balls pretty good. I'd say he's been breaking the balls better than Johnny. Definitely
Yeah.
making more balls on the break.
The brake cue that he's using is the OB Rift with the aftershock, and it's actually designed to increase ball speed, where you can slow it down and still.
It's more control,
Yeah.
greater velocity. I hadn't tried that one yet. I did see it the other day. That jump cue that y'all had, is it the lift?
Yeah.
That thing jumps excellent, man.
Yeah, it does.
It
jump
really
good.
does. I was testing it out last night. You know, I'm a pretty short player. I'm about 5'8", so it's kind of hard for me to get a lot of length in my stroke when I'm jacked up on the ball. And I was putting them pretty close, you know, so that's a hard shot for me in general. And I don't dart stroke or anything like that when I'm jumping. And I was, you know, a couple balls away, and I was getting over nice without much effort. You know, I mean, I really, really like the cue.
Yeah.
I do.
It shoots good, and I can attest to your height. He showed me his driver's license earlier, and you can see the feet in the picture.
You know, my first girlfriend was 6'1". She had to take her prom photos with us with our shoes off. Yeah, yeah. I've been accused of being many things, but tall isn't one of them. That was a really good shot.
It was. It doesn't look like the 4 passes the 10 into the corner. You know, when he was looking at that shot, I guess he just had to roll over and play it in the side.
Yeah. I'm thinking he'll just try to play for that 5 in the corner.
Yeah, it was a nice shot. I hate that the two balls being so close together.
Yeah.
I mean, that's your next shot.
I don't know. I don't think he can make this 5 in the corner pocket, though. He wanted to roll up farther for the
Oh, really?
other corner. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong, but
If he can see it, he'll just stun it.
yeah, no, he got it.
He got it.
Yeah, it was hard to tell from here. Johnny flirting with that. What do we call them? Those the pieces of the pocket anatomically correct.
Yeah. Yeah.
The extra rails.
Yeah, the extra rails. That puts one up for John. Puts John at an even 30.
Weren't y'all talking about having something with some good questions from these viewers?
Yeah,
Maybe some
we're
possible
looking for the
prizes from that.
looking for the best question that we can ask the winner in the interview after this match is over. And he's giving away Bad Boy apparel for that. I believe it's a shirt.
Let's win us a free shirt, viewers.
And if you're looking to get one of the OB Res shafts, you need to like the Bad Boys page, subscribe to the Bad Boys TV on YouTube, like the OB page, and join the Red Door Den Training Center on Facebook. You do all those things, we'll enter you into a drawing for 2 shafts, 1 shaft a person. So we'll pick 2 people out of the group to win a shaft. And Regina will tell me as the Red Door Den members sign up. He's from Indiana. They call it corn there.
With a K.
Yeah.
Kern.
Yeah, Kern.
I see somebody mentioning that OB carbon is the best hitting carbon shaft in the market. Now, I've tried the Revo. I haven't ever touched a BQ yet. And I'll be the first to say that I'm a wood man. So it'll be very hard for me to ever say that I'll prefer carbon over wood. But I will say this, that the shaft plays excellent. It's kind of against my religion.
Mine
plays
too, actually.
It plays wonderfully.
Yeah.
It really does. You know, if that's what I had to shoot with, I would not hesitate.
Yeah.
It does play really well. It doesn't sound like the old aluminum rod. There's no ping or high tink to it.
Tink, tink.
It's got a nice sound. It doesn't have that hollow acoustic sound whenever you stroke like the Revo does, which I've noticed with the Revos in the past, which I thought might drive some OCD players a little up the wall.
Drive me crazy.
That was an interesting effect of it. You know, I noticed that like right off the bat. Like, because the place I was playing with it in and was really quiet, you know. But no, I did like the OB carbon.
Well, Johnny's got these balls on a string right now.
Johnny's comfortable, man.
He is. Just floating around the table. Now, he got a little on the 40 here.
And if Johnny's not comfortable, he doesn't show it.
Yeah.
And that's another thing about this game.
Center of the hole.
You know, regardless of what you're doing, because both of these players are making mistakes. Johnny is shown to be outclassing Greg in attitude, and it can really make just a phenomenal difference in how we perform at the table and how it affects the other player across from you.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
yeah.
even if you're struggling a little bit, you could be both struggling equally. And you look cool, calm, and collected, and a guy dogs a ball, it's going to eat him up just that much more, you know.
I try not to pay any attention. Just like I don't
You
even know
shouldn't.
what he's doing.
You shouldn't.
Yeah.
You shouldn't.
Like, it doesn't matter to me at all. Just do your thing, buddy.
Fall asleep.
Yeah. Yeah. Whatever.
Take you a little nap
Hey,
there.
I'll tell you a funny story about falling asleep. It was 2 years ago at Derby. I had to go wake Efren up for his match. He was leaning on his pool cue with his head on it, asleep. Got up and played like a god. Like he'd never...
Hey, those power naps are strong. You know, I do that offshore. You know, nice 16, 18-hour day. Take me a 30-minuter after I eat real quick. And,
Yeah.
And ready to go. You know, remember, people, those if you want a good nap during the day, take 15 or 30, not 2 hours.
Yeah.
Because you fall asleep for 2 hours, you'll be kind of lethargic when you get up. But if you get a good 15 or 20 just laying down. And the same thing in your pool game, you know, like we all watch The Hustler when Fats goes and gets cleaned up and powders himself again, and he's all ready to play. You know, getting clean and clearing your mind for just a number of seconds or minutes can do so much for you performance-wise.
Oh, I tell players all the time, take a break and wash your face.
Yeah. You know, I mean,
Splash cold water on your face.
powder yourself.
Yeah. I don't want to hear about what you're powdering. I don't.
Hopefully it's not that isn't that crazy, man, about the whole cancer and all that with
Yeah.
with the, you know, the baby powder and stuff, man?
Yeah.
Because, you know, everybody's mama used that. They used to powder my behind.
Yeah.
Sometimes they had to spank it, too.
So, you're telling me you're going to sue Johnson & Johnson for ass cancer now?
No, I'll probably sue some company that had all that lead paint in my mother and father. So I don't think I ate paint chips, but maybe I was breathing them in
Oh,
a
I've
little
been
bit.
talking to you for a while. You've ate some paint chips.
I'm mad, but in a good way. Johnny's just leaving Greg some distance here. Doesn't really get behind the ball like he wanted. But, you know, in a crazy world, man, the sane man is the crazy one. So,
Yeah.
you know, when the going gets weird, the weird turn pro.
Yeah. I think if Greg got a little control of his emotion, this would be a different game.
I agree. Because I can't say enough how
Oh, he's a great
how
player.
seasoned and solid of a
Yeah.
player Greg is. I mean, he's been doing this all his life, man. Like a lot of Tulsa players. It's died down some over the years, but it was one of the meccas of pool in the country for decades.
Yeah.
Route 66 and all that. One Pocket was invented in Oklahoma. So many great players from this state. Dick Lane, California Kim, even though they say California,
Yeah.
Kim's from Oklahoma, man. Ronnie Allen. Oh. Jim
Even some of the
McDermott.
new players.
Jim McDermott, Mike
Yeah.
Betts, Joel Weinstock, Jeff Melton, Greg Hogue,
The Chip and
Chip
Joey.
And Joey from Oklahoma City. You know, Tyler Strawn, who was
Yeah, Tyler.
a young legend that died way too young. Wonderful player. A lot of talent left this world way too young.
Very good friend of Joey's.
Yes.
And
Chip and Joey met through
yeah.
being friends with Tyler, man. Yeah.
I don't think, we just talked about this with Joey about 2 or 3 weeks ago, maybe 4.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Tyler, then the whole Chip and Joey team thing would have never happened, And,
Right.
and in modern times, I really can't think of a better road duo,
Oh, no. Yeah, those two are solid.
I mean, they are brothers, man. They both play great pool. They look out for each other. They're good guys. They really represent the sport in an amazing way. Joey's sitting there co-captaining the Moscone Cup and still doing his thing. He's a wonderful runner.
Chip and Rob Saez have gotten pretty close here recently.
Yeah, Rob's another great player. A lot of knowledge here, man. Rob's
Yeah, you could almost say that if
I want to say old
Chip and Joey were like
Rob's almost getting to be an old timer now.
Yeah, you could almost say if Chip and Joey were like a fork and a knife, Rob would be the spoon.
Maybe he's the spark.
There's a story there. I'll tell you. I'll fill you in here in a little bit.
This is something we might need to make a commercial about or something sometime soon. I cook very well, and I cooked a lot of food quite a few years back, and Chip and Joey stayed with me for the White Diamonds event. And I've got high-def video of both these players cleaning my kitchen. I said I would blackmail them with their wives one day, and I'm feeling, the time's pretty much now. Yeah.
Look at this. Oh.
Ooh.
He was just trying to ease in behind that 7 and 9 and just hit the hole.
You can scratch, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, you can. There's one thing, though. That 9-7's so weird that you don't give up a bunch.
No, yeah, I mean, really the thing here is just to get pretty straight on that 7 and just play safe and stick it to the 9 ball. Play that 7 ball just like a half a diamond past the side pocket. And
yeah, or if you
stick
can
the
get
cue
to
ball.
the back side of that.
Right.
Yeah, just pull it out there and just stick it between the 9 and the rail.
Leave him no kick out.
Yeah. Yeah, he's thinking that that's too aggressive, that he needs to go ahead and just leave this ball up. I mean, that's a way to do it, too. The way I was thinking is just leaving less opportunity for Johnny to hide you.
Yeah.
One more ball off the table.
Well, they're going to fight to see who gets on this 7 ball. You know, nobody wants to be the man to take that shot.
No.
And Greg will probably just bank the 6 ball back down to the center on the end rail and leave his cue ball back around where it's at. Leave the same amount of distance. And there you see it. And he got behind it.
Hey.
Almost looks like he might have a peek at it here.
Yeah, he's got just the edge, maybe.
He's going to call it on the side. That's a tough shot. Yeah, Johnny can't see it, I don't think. He looks like he's loading up the cue ball some. Oh, he kicked that. Stop it.
Look at that.
Look at that. What I told you all about them karate slippers yesterday.
Yeah.
He got them back on again today.
Yeah.
Kicking chicken.
Oh,
that's a foul. Was that a foul?
No, well,
Yeah, it
went
did
to
go
the
to
rail.
it did go
Yeah.
to the rail. Boy, that looks so weird.
but he froze that to that 9
Yeah,
ball.
he did. Man. Jeez.
That's hard.
We need instant replay.
Oh,
You know, I know it wasn't a foul, but
yeah.
it'd be a great function if we would start to be able to incorporate instant replay on shots.
He actually hit the 7 first, so it can't be a foul. But oh, that separation. I'd rather give him a ball in hand, not hit a thing.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, everybody that's watching can go back and watch it again. The DVR is on. We just can't do it because we're recording live. Yeah.
Well, it sounds like you need to spend some money.
Well, that's all we've done is spend money. How clear is that picture?
Well, there ain't nothing wrong with having your nose open.
Yeah.
You know? The future is now.
Yeah. Actually,
It's easy for the 30-something.
yeah. We've actually looked into software though that would allow us to do instant replay. It does a 30-second instant replay. All you have to do is hit a button and it'll jump back 30
That's what I'm
seconds.
talking. Hey, buttons are great, man.
Yeah.
You know, that's easy. Yeah, I went to school with too many of these smart kids at Louisiana School for Math, Science, and the Arts, and can't nobody tell me it can't be done.
Oh no, I don't like the word can't at all.
No, it's a terrible word. Can't means won't.
Yeah. You tell me something can't be done and that's just puts me into it. There was a project that OB was working on for a long time that pretty much everybody said can't be done, and it's done now.
Then I want to see some live vote cues from
Yeah.
from OB, man.
Yeah.
I really do. Even if I got to mill up the wood to send you all myself.
Yeah. Hardest part for me is finding the wood, so.
It's around.
He's got a peek at the one, but it's not a peek that's going to make that ball, I don't think.
You know, if you look at the numbers on it, it's actually really close to what you find in Brazilian rosewood.
Oh, yeah.
In
Yeah.
density and this elastic modulus, a modulus of elasticity and modulus of rupture, density, Jonka scale.
Look at the speed on that. I think he was just shy of making it. I think Greg's got this. At least he's got a big piece of it.
You know, I think a lot of it has to do with just marketing of American woods. You know, a lot of players only hear
Right.
about, this and that exotic wood. And we've got some pretty amazing woods right here in the U.S. that,
We use some maple that comes from Michigan.
yeah, well, it should.
Yeah.
It should. I know it don't come from Louisiana.
No. We use some maple from Michigan, some from Canada.
Acer sacrum. for
Yep.
all you laymen out there. Hard Canadian maple, hard rock maple, sugar maple, goes by many names. Man, these guys are sitting here and toasting it,
Yeah. Yeah.
which is like an upgrade. You know, this torrefied maple is like the upgrade when I was a kid, going from Pop Tarts to toaster strudels.
Yeah.
It's something, man.
Got a little meat to it.
It does. Puts a little extra in there. Y'all ever use any mesquite in cues, like for sleeves or inlays or anything? 'Cause
No.
that's doesn't have a lot of big quote unquote timber there to use, but for some small things it's pretty wood, really hard.
The interesting thing is we don't have to really use extremely hard wood anymore.
Right, with all the technology.
Yeah, we can actually take a pressure pot and use vacuum to pull stabilizer
Right.
into the wood.
The big burrow era of cues is
Yeah.
upon us. Yeah. 10 years ago, it wasn't really possible.
Yeah, we do a lot of it now. OB actually we just built a stabilization chamber, and we use resin, a resin that doesn't dry. You have to bake it.
Right.
And then once you pull the resin into the wood, no matter what wood it is, you make it just solid as
it's
rock.
hard, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I'd try balsa, but everything else, game.
Though balsa is a hardwood.
Yeah.
I've had to explain things like that to people a lot, not just in the Q world. A lot of people don't understand that just hardwoods are just deciduous trees.
Right.
And then you have things like cypress, which are kind of they're in a conifer range, but they are a hardwood. They're like a half and half, deciduous and conifer.
All right, Greg. This is connect the dots here, buddy. Just drop this 7 and just pull back a little bit.
So what did you think about my idea the other day about how I said about that the future might be in growing shaftwood high grains per inch in a test tube?
Yeah. I mean, it's possible.
That's what they do
Anything's
with the
possible.
clones with in the movies, you know?
Yeah. All right, this is a tester right here. You know, Greg seems to excel at these, though.
You know, yeah, and this ain't, as long as you pocket the 7, you've got enough travel in the cue ball to get on that 8 in the side. But he's going to play safe. Oh, and he got a bad kiss. You got to let him finish those out.
Yeah.
Again, back to attitude. Greg just feels disappointed there and would rather not give Johnny the opportunity to run out. But he should. Because giving him the opportunity to run out also gives him the opportunity to miss.
Yeah. definitely dropped a ball on the break, unfortunately.
We had a good question on here about Michael Shields. Says, what other professional sport forces players to put up money to compete? NFL, NBA, MLB, NHL, these players get paid. They're not forking out hundreds or thousands of dollars to play every season. Well, there are actually other sports where this does happen. Though the drivers don't necessarily put up their own money in NASCAR. NASCAR is races where they have to put up cash. Horse racing's like that. The professional bass angling, that's not cheap to get into. Those guys have to pay to enter those tournaments.
But he's correct in most other sports. It's different because in pool you only get paid if you perform.
Right.
You have to come out in the top. I think Earl said it best there.
Cornhole, I think, has a big audience, just because, man, I think we can all agree that it's not as good of a game or sport, whatever you'd like to call it.
Now we're plugging cornhole?
No, we're not plugging cornhole. But I'll tell you this much, man. This can come into like us talking about the ABL and the Action Pool Network and these other things, where we're trying to bring the industry together as a whole. And that's something that Cornhole League is doing, man, where they really love to compete. As simple of and fun game as it is, they're all working together. And that's what we really have to start doing in pool, man, if we really want to grow this, because the future is in the youth, without a doubt.
Yep.
And if we can't work together, then the sport will never grow. And it surely can't hurt to scratch, unless if you're Johnny Archer. It can't hurt to try something new.
We're going to go on break for just a couple minutes. Sorry about that. We're back in action.
Johnny's got ball in hand. It's a nice day today. I thought it was going to be a little miserable because it woke up, it was cloudy. I'm like, oh, it's going to be a rainy, drainy day, but
It's absolutely
cleared
beautiful
right
out here.
up. Of course, that was at 6:30 this morning.
Now, Johnny's good and warmed up. I imagine we're going to see some play out of him right now.
Well, the last thing you can do is give your opponent a reason to dig deep and concentrate.
Right. Actually, I've been known to hand that out a time or two from the wrong thing said.
Yeah. He went a little long there. But, yeah, you could easily get Johnny focused here. And
Yeah. John's one of those guys that he knows how to take that and use it to his advantage.
right. Hit that perfect.
That's one up for John.
35-16. Johnny's only 15 games away. Hank shows up and they go on break.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us, Hank.
Or he's taking another break here real quick. I saw him do the timeout thing.
Yep.
Johnny's taking a little break too.
All right, folks, we're going to check out our sponsors here, and we'll be right back.
Who we got here? Who we got here? I think I got 36, so y'all might be a little wrong on
Yeah.
that score. I think it's. Oh, see, don't be slighting the Georgia guys. See, I know how to count. I got you, man. I know how to count. God, well, most of the time.
Actually, we talked about that we actually may have missed a score, so I'm glad you got us caught up. Yeah.
Hold on, wait. It might have been like 39. Hold on, let me. No.
No. What happened was he got up because he's old and he had to pee,
Uh-huh.
and he hadn't sat back down since.
Oh, very good.
Yeah.
Old P.
So
Huh? Anybody what now? Y'all are really funny guys. You know, I tell you, I'll never live that one down. Well, yeah, okay. Yeah. Inside joke. Everybody you can't know this one.
Yeah. No, this one's for us only.
Not till I'm drinking one day. You might can hear it. But this joke, this
You know,
is a funny
speaking
one.
of commentary, actually one of my favorite matches to watch, John, is the one where you and Shannon Dalton
Oh God, was it?
did the
Atlanta?
commentary at Atlanta,
Yeah.
where Warren was playing,
Okay.
and you guys were doing the commentary. I think after maybe a couple of drinks.
It might have been a couple or more.
Yeah.
A couple or 10.
But
I
the
think.
commentary on that was absolutely fantastic. I've
can't-
watched it 10 times.
I can't remember exactly what I was
Well, I
saying.
know
on
why
that
you
one, but-
can't remember.
But hey, it was my place. I owned it. I could do what I wanted
That's
to in
right.
there, and I had me a couple of extra toddies that day. Yeah, that was okay. No, me and Shannon had a good time. It's the commentating is fun. You know, you got to make it fun. Cause,
Yeah, that's for sure.
I don't want to listen to it if it ain't fun. But all right. Well, see you guys later.
Well,
and,
thanks for stepping in.
Not a problem. We'll do it. We'll do a nice one when it's all over.
It sounds good.
Now, if I win, I'll be in a much better mood to do it.
Oh, you're always in a good mood.
Well, if I well, okay. All right, we'll go for that. See y'all in a little bit. Thanks.
Thanks. Sorry about that. We're all back now.
Giddy up, go.
Greg just broke.
When's that dinner coming, man? I was smelling it in there, dude. That stuff smells so good. I almost just went, I'll stay in there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Keith might get this seat back quick.
Tell you what.
If he doesn't get a plate before I do.
You'd think they bring the food to the FEMA tent at least early.
Yeah, we should be first.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
No.
That's what I call teamwork right there. Oh, no, we don't do that. No, you never demand. When the cook is in the other room and you can't see him, you don't demand nothing.
Then it'd be like the real FEMA tent. We get fed last.
You don't demand nothing. That's funny.
We want to make sure we thank Lippman Lights for the light we got hung over this table.
It's an awesome light. Look at that, no shadows under the rails.
It's only about a foot wide.
Yeah, no, it's a wicked light. Doesn't bother your eyes. U18B is in the chat room. How you doing? Hank is in there. Love to see our loyal supporters.
And if you hear my lighter, that's because we're outside, and that's the only way you can keep me in the booth for 2.5, 3 hours.
Yeah. We're going to give away a Bad Boys shirt to the best question after this is over. We're gonna hound Johnny quite a bit. Let's see if we can get a big interview with him. So whoever has the best question for Johnny, we'll send you a Bad Boy shirt. Boombox is in there too.
Boombox?
We got some business to do, Boombox. We'll be talking next week, probably Wednesday.
Johnny drew back and got on the 4, but...
Yeah, he didn't get where he wanted to, but...
No, he got a good opportunity for a good tight safety.
He put Greg in quarantine there, see if he can sneak out for a bit.
Yeah, the COVID safety.
No. Nope.
Food's almost ready. We're doing the show for
It's hard work out here.
Johnny's connecting the dots here. He makes it look so easy.
He does. He does. Kenny, your bird's calling. Watch. Kenny gonna stick his head around and the bird will get quiet. Watch.
There it goes.
See? See?
Angel has somewhat of an attitude when he's by himself.
Angel really likes Kenny.
He likes fingers, is what he likes.
Kenny says he's been over there petting him.
Oh, Kenny's a lie.
No, dude.
Oh, really?
I saw him, yeah. He
Oh.
goes over and he dances with him for a minute, and the bird will close his eyes, and then Kenny had to pet it. I told you the bird's got a thing for Kenny. Feed Keeb first. Let him eat. Yeah, and then we'll switch, and then I'll just come in and get food. Yeah, you can't eat tacos and commentate at the same time. That's just
the cruncher.
Yeah. Well, here's an ugly spread. And the spread is nice, but the one is. See, I don't know if I like that shot.
If I was going to do anything, I would have tied the ball up.
Well, or at least put it on the rail, right? Because these guys are struggling to run a ball down the rail.
Yeah, freeze it to the rail, you're pretty safe.
I mean, the farther you get it off the rail, the easier it is to make. He hit that. Yeah. That might not be too bad. This is a tough little carom because you got to hit that one really thin. Now he's going to go solid. All right. Because the carom is tough.
Yeah, he's going to go solid and come around 3 rails.
He might not have to do that.
Yeah, he may be able to push that ball back out.
Yeah, there you go.
He just pushed it back out.
Yeah.
That 6 ball could have got him, though.
Could have.
It didn't, but his speed's impeccable.
Yeah, he's getting this table down. Do. Whoa. Almost.
He banked it.
Almost. An eighth of an inch more of that rail, and that wouldn't have dropped.
The hearing ourselves. It's crazy. No, it's like an instant replay.
Yeah. They want Kenny to come draw on the screen with the telestrator. Some of our loyal fans are in the chat.
I see Greg going to the air here. It's pretty straight. Got to control this ball though, because you got to stop it for that 4.
Get up. Yeah.
It's not
Less
a bad
harm than
place.
it could have been.
Yeah, it's not a bad place.
Let me know, Keith. As soon as you're done, then we'll switch.
What's that?
That food smells so good.
Rick's gonna eat, and then he'll take over with Keeb, and then we're just gonna break out.
What up, Amy? She's like, I ain't had my weekend. Y'all keep tying up my weekends with this damn pool thing.
Some of our loyal viewers, since March we haven't had anything, so you probably don't know this, that me and Amy actually moved from Tennessee to Texas.
I screwed him over big time.
Yeah, we started managing OBQs. Rick tried to help us out there.
Yeah, Mark Griffin gave me a call. We were talking about something totally different, too. The funny thing is, I was like, we were just talking, right? The good old times, right? He just wanted to see how things were going.
Yeah.
And he said something about OBQs, and I was like, dude, why don't you just call Jeremy? Why don't you hire Jeremy and Amy? He's like, what? I said, well, you just told me that you have this problem and that problem. And then we talked for like 2 hours, and then he's like, all right, I'm going to call him. Then I called Jeremy. I said, hey, man, I just sicked Mark Griffin on you. I might have got you in the can of shit.
No, it's worked out well.
Yeah. Well, it's definitely working out well for OBQs. You guys are putting out some good stuff.
Yeah,
And it basically OBQs was 10 seconds from shutting down.
Yeah,
So.
it was time to actually go through the products and find what was working and what wasn't, and get some new stuff out on the market.
You guys got to try out the Phoenix. Got to try out that new carbon fiber. Those are awesome.
It's a good shot by Greg right there. Controlled the cue ball. Left himself on the right side of the 8. Just roll this 8 ball in and draw forward, and then just stop on the 9.
He's going to be a little far on the 9, but he should still. If he can just pocket speed.
Yeah, just pocket speed.
Any more than that, and it's going to have to hit it super good. Yeah, he did.
It made it a lot harder than he had to.
Well, sometimes it's good to let that stroke go.
Yeah.
He hit it good, so he should be okay.
But you let that stroke go.
I would just like to see Greg loosen up a little bit. He's playing a little tight, and if he could loosen up.
And just play his game.
Yeah, don't worry about what the score is or anything. You would see a big shift. Right? Yeah, wrong side. This is a nail biter here.
Yeah, no hanger. He's playing for the bottom right.
Stroke. Boom.
Wow.
See?
Yeah.
Now just keep doing that over and over and over. He plays like that, man. He could get back in it.
Yeah.
I've seen Spanky string 7, 8, 9 racks together.
Yeah.
You do that, and Johnny makes one mistake, you do it again, and all of a sudden you're right there.
Yeah.
I can't stand hearing myself.
I know, it's brutal.
It just drives me crazy. You done? You gonna smoke first?
Kiwi's going to come back in. Get a little taste of that Louisiana. Oh, yeah, they make good food here for sure.
It was very good.
Yeah, we've been treated very well here both times me and Amy have been here.
When was that was for Bergman, right?
Yeah.
When was that?
That was,
Pre-COVID?
no, it was just a couple months ago.
Really?
Yeah, it was actually because we wanted to try to get something going because COVID's like blocking everything.
Oh, I was thinking of the CJ match.
Oh,
That was a while back.
CJ match actually was after the Bergman match. Delay on the stream is actually a lot less than it was before.
How far behind are they?
30 seconds.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot less.
Here's a little touch shot. Let's get around the 4. Yeah, he bumped it out about right. Now you're going to just bring this down and try the 610? You gonna just go long and shoot that 6 in the corner?
I'm going long.
Yeah, me too.
You got good speed there.
Yeah, he did. I like this. He's taking his time, walking around the table.
I'm not sure if Johnny can cut this ball from here. He probably can.
Left himself sort of tough here.
And now he's definitely going to have to roll the cue ball around. Let 10 get back on the other side.
Yeah, he's got to go around 3.
Yep.
And he laid it up nice, though.
Leave nice lead there. Stop shot, stop shot.
Yeah. Don't do more than you have to. There he is.
Though if Greg breaks like this for that upcoming VG tournament he's playing in, that 10 ball, he'll probably do pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, he will.
He's been breaking really well.
Most important shot of the game. That 10 ball looks like it's stuck on that rack. Oh, nope, he got it.
Give her the slip.
He's got good angle to get back to the 3. He can go 2 ways here. He can go straight across the table, or he can come back.
Hey, you think you go high? I'd like.
I think I go back.
Yeah. Just for
But
back down.
look, he's playing it high. Yeah, I definitely would have went back just because I don't have to cross side pocket.
Yeah, because you end up super high on the table. And
Yeah. Looks like Greg's planning on shooting this rail first. Spin that cue ball out. Oh, he did not. What a stroke, folks. He put a stroke on that one. I like to see him just knuckle down and playing, though. There's an opportunity.
yeah, looks like you might have left him a shot there.
That's not where he wanted to be.
No, it is not.
It's really tough to judge the side of that 4 ball when it's sitting in that hole right there.
Yeah.
You're coming in on the thin side. How much Tracy pay you to wear that shirt? Oh.
Looks like Greg can go 3 rails right here. No. They play safe. It's a nice shot.
Yeah, it was.
I thought he might cut it in that side and come around back center of the table.
The old Tracy Whitney from High Pockets. I just want to let you know that if you're watching, we do have someone here that's wearing one of your shirts. He said he bought it when he came there to see Rob Siaz. We've been talking to Rob, thinking about picking him up.
Really? That'd be cool.
Yeah. Yep, he is. Talked to him at that Ada tournament, and then I'm supposed to send him equipment next week for him to just poke around with and see what he thinks. Let's watch his pre-shot routine here. It sort of
1,
tells
2,
the
3.
story.
1, 2, 3. Snatches back a little bit, but
Yeah, but as long as he follows the same routine, it keeps him.
keeps him grounded.
Yep. And that's exactly what he did there.
Three in a row?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just need to see that same drive off of his break. Plays the same game directly off the break. It's a whole different story. One thing about these long races, you do get to see more emotion and more about the player than the short races.
Really, Greg's 10-ball break is good.
Yeah.
He's been breaking really well.
See if the pool gods, yeah, they're going to be nice to him here. All right, Rick Jones is going to bump me out of the booth real quick, and I'll be back.
I think he still does have a shot in the corner here.
All right. Oh. Yeah, you just pull right back up the table. Pop out for the 6 up in the corner or come back for the side?
I like the extra rail for the 6 on the side.
I do too. Easier to control.
Yeah.
A lot more space to get your shape in.
He's just going to come back across for his 7. Stop for his 8. I'll draw it up and stop it yet.
3-rail shape for it? Nope. Just pull back out. If it was a diamond, I'd go follow. 3 rails out.
Might have changed up. Yeah,
There you go. Yep, 3 rails out.
He changed his mind.
Didn't get out as far as he wanted. I'm pretty sure he wanted to shoot that in the
Yeah,
side.
that's why I like the draw off of it. A lot easier to get high on the ball. Because you're cutting there like follow with a little bit of inside. These pockets don't like it as much.
Ooh,
It
wow,
holds
he
it.
banked that in.
Yeah.
Ball speed, let it go. Let it drop in. $38-19. Yeah, I like the way these balls play. I hit some balls with it last night and this morning, but I have a hard time with the black, so much black color.
Yeah.
My eyes are too tired for that.
They do play well.
They do play good. Uh-oh. Huh? Well, here you go, Greg. How many breaking runs have we seen?
Oof, not gonna be lie to you.
I don't think
I'm not
there's.
sure.
I think it's only been like 2.
Yeah, something like that. Real low number.
Come on, chat room. Somebody go back and count them up for us. You only got 57 games to look at. But yeah, I can only think of 2 that I've seen.
That'd be nice to have a break and run bot.
Who could pick how many?
Yeah, that could just.
Yeah, when it
you
raced
know,
to
that was
50,
its,
yeah, we
its
should have done
program.
that.
That was its reason in life to exist in code.
So you know what we like to do at tournaments is we make a grid on the table, and then we go, everybody pick a number, and we number the grid to see where the cue ball lands after the break. Just for fun.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It's kind of cool, and at the amateur level, it's hard telling where that cue ball's going to go. All right, so we got a little combination here. He controlled everything great there. Now he's just got to shoot this and get the shape on the 4 so he can put it in the side and get to the 5 without working it too hard. Can't force things in these pockets. I'm guessing he's going to shoot the 4 and the 5 in the same pocket. I think. Maybe not. I don't know Greg's game good enough to know what he's thinking yet.
It does look like he might have enough angle to just kind of draw and get under.
Yep,
He hit
just
that real nice. That was a pretty shot. Touchy.
Every player has their style of shot that they like. Like some players are really good at shooting the ball down the rail and just barely popping the cue ball off the rail. Or
Yeah.
I don't know Spanky's game that well yet.
He should be just drawn back across. Still a little high.
Yeah, on everybody though. Johnny's been doing that too, just going a little too far on that particular shot.
Yeah.
Ball speed been a little quick for both players.
The table plays a little quick.
I like a fast table.
It does.
For me, it's
You know, it
much
does play
easier
nice.
to adjust on a fast table. Slow tables just eat me up.
It's a great shot.
That was a damn
Get
good
back
shot.
around.
That was a damn good shot. He doesn't have to do anything here, really.
No, just roll up natural for the ball. Stop shot, stop shot. See him getting that foot placement. Getting down just perfect. 1, 2, 3.
He started up. He started moving his body before that stroke even started going forward. It's like he won 2 and then pulled back and stopped and then
Yep.
started moving.
Oh, Johnny bobbled too.
Come on, Greg. Focus, buddy. Johnny gave
20.
it to him. That's a gift. I'm a firm believer in make him shoot everything.
Yeah, Johnny just missed that one. I think I just heard Greg laugh. That's good.
Yeah, he just needs to relax.
Yeah.
That ball he missed, that's
Just play pool.
you could see, like, you know, you said 1, 2, and I guess he's a 3-stroker
Yeah.
normally.
Yeah.
But on that third stroke, he came back and it tightened up,
Right.
right? As soon as you
Kind of threw
tighten
his
up your,
timing off there.
yeah, as soon as you tighten up,
Like
it
he
just
was-
screws
He's
everything.
probably leaning into the shot somewhat.
Yeah, it looked like he moved forward and just walked out of the shot. I'll tell you, though, with today, with technology and streaming and stuff, what a huge advantage, right? When I was a kid growing up and learning how to play pool,
Cool.
you just took your butt whooping until you
Yeah.
got better. Now you could go back and watch and see what you're doing wrong or doing right, or you can watch other players
They
and
had
what they're
mirrors
doing.
on the walls, and it was probably a former strip club.
Yeah. 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 So it's a whole different world now. I think that's why we see a lot of young guys that come out playing way better than.
Oh yeah, well, yeah,
'Cause they can-
education, man.
Yeah, it's all right
know?
there for you. You know, players in my day, they wouldn't teach you nothing. Yeah,
Yeah,
put
there's
20
so-
bucks on the game, kid, and
There's
learn.
so much info out there to learn how to play. To start off really well, so you don't struggle
Yeah,
with such basic things.
you can go back and watch videos. There's so much you can learn just by watching.
You know, did some slow-mo videos on my camera on my phone the other day, showing double kisses and stuff. And
Right.
And was quality that, you know, you couldn't get
Oh,
that 10 years
it's
ago.
amazing now, isn't
Yeah,
it? What
it's
you can
amazing.
do.
It's amazing.
Yeah,
Couldn't have
super
done that.
slow motion, and yeah, you could go back and see that you cranked your wrist or dropped your elbow or just jumped up on a shot, because you don't feel those things happen when they happen.
No.
See, now you feel like you sound like your father. When I was a kid, we walked uphill both ways. Now you're like, when I was a kid, we didn't have cameras and video.
You could have done it with a bunch of film. High speed camera,
We had 8 millimeters.
engineered trigger, super performance. What they call the shutter.
That's so funny. Wow, he held that cue ball well. Really good.
Yeah, the TVs. You know, you can almost buy a big TV in a 2-pack. No.
It's insane.
No,
I'm
they're
telling
so
you, it's
cheap, man.
insane now. Yeah.
That might be the only thing that really became super affordable with technology.
Yeah.
Computers are still pretty
TVs are
pricey,
insane, dude.
TVs
It's insane. Yeah. I mean, and it's a smart TV. I got a 65-inch smart TV in my living room. I paid $300 for it Christmas time, man. And it's a great TV.
It's something.
I remember my parents were like, bought me a black and white heavy TV. And it was like $100 and some bucks, you know, back when I was 10 years old. Oh, that's very nice of you. What do you mean 1, 2? Oh, putting a limit on me over here. Bonnie will be proud. I can't get fat this way. All right, let me. I got to mark Johnny's win. Gayla over here is handing out dessert. Little peach dessert taco thingies. Yes, ma'am. I'm not used to being limited. I'm going to be real quiet for a minute.
That's for everybody to share. Popcorn. Oh, God. Nice food, though. We should get down on that.
Yeah, that dessert was amazing. This little
Good eyeball of mine.
pear taco cannoli kind of thing. It was really good. I'm just reading, sorry.
All right, I'm back. Had to eat dessert. Good food, great hospitality here. Great bunch of people. It's a tough shot. Oh, he got it in there.
Bobbled in.
Boy, yeah. You shoot that too hard, it don't go. Yep, that puts Johnny 10 games away. We're going to have to start looking at those questions here pretty quick, Kenny, and see if we can figure out who has the best question for Johnny. We can ask him almost all the questions if he sticks around long enough.
There's not that many. So take what you have.
Yeah, I think he's got a clean shot on the one. Long way to the 2, but it's close to the pocket, so. He should be okay. Just go rail first, hit the 1, hit the bottom, as long as he doesn't run into the 4. Yep. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Gonna get in that window? Look at that. Right in the window.
Threaded it.
That's not me, man. I'd have been behind the 7 or the 6 completely. Or just enough that you can't quite masse around it. And the 4 and 5 are down here together. Just need to leave an angle so he can shoot the 5 and get on the 6. 7's right there in front of. I'm surprised he didn't pull it over to the other side.
Yeah.
I guess when you shoot
He's
as good as Johnny, you don't have to work on it that hard.
Yeah, you can drift up a little easier here.
Yeah.
More natural.
Makes it look easy, doesn't he? Guessing he's going to 2 rail. Or just follow up 1 rail and then shoot the 10 where he just cleared the pocket. Oh. I think his intentions were to be on the other side of that 10 or he wouldn't have cleared that pocket out like that. Throw everything to the left.
Greg's probably looking to destroy this. jumped up right there.
Yeah, no, he's done
Pulled
that.
up all his stroke.
He's just not playing comfortable.
He moves the balls from pocket to pocket again. Chad's talking about him moving balls around.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, he's
I've
just
seen him moving balls
I
around.
think it's just habit of some a thing he does.
Twitch. Well, the table's pretty clean. He hadn't picked much cotton.
Yeah, no,
So-
he's got to do something.
you
Much limp, you know, he's
gotta
I'll
finagle
move
with
this ball
something.
here. Get what you can get.
Yeah, but look at the back of things, huh? You record it?
Greg might have stepped away from the table because his earbuds. He was probably fixing them real quick. He's back and settling in there.
like a pitcher at a pitcher's mound or a batter at the plate. He's just not comfortable. He needs to sit down and just have a little meditation. Have one of those little voodoo doll smoking incense. Just put it on the middle of the pool table.
Like
Yeah, no, I turned it back on.
Like Jobu, you mean?
Yeah, yeah, and just kind of have a little powwow with his pool table.
Yeah.
It's not treating him right. Yeah. Yeah, he knows.
I could make you a Jobu.
He's down there from Lafayette, man. They got some of that stuff all around there.
There was a lady there that freaked me out a little bit. She told me the name of my imaginary friend when I was a kid.
What was the name of your imaginary?
Weird way.
What was his name?
Well, my mom said when I was a kid, I'd walk around and say that Kaka was walking with us. And when we were there, she said, the only thing that keeps coming to mind is shit. And I don't know why. And I'm like, so, I was like, yeah, I think I get that. But there's no
He
way-
didn't know he had some on his shoe.
Yeah.
She's like,
There was no way she knew that, though. Nobody knew that for sure.
so what is one of the favorite foods from way down south that you don't see anywhere else that you like? Or just something down there
Or something I'll never find, or something that somebody else might
you
cook.
don't find anywhere
Oh,
else?
like a turtle sauce piquant.
A what?
A turtle sauce piquant.
Okay.
It's like a. It's almost like an etouffee,
Really?
but it's got a little more juice to it.
Yeah.
More liquid.
Almost like turtle soup.
It's drier than turtle soup. It's not soup, it's over rice. But it'd be closer to an etouffee, but it's really good.
Really good.
Oof. Yeah, that's
We
probably
went
my
down to
favorite
the
pizza
Florida
dish.
Keys a couple of years ago, and everybody's like, "You gotta have conch. You gotta have conch." And I'm like, "That don't even sound right." I mean, it's awesome, good, man. Yeah, yeah. But you don't see that anywhere else, really, unless you're like on the Gulf, right?
Well, no, in the Caribbean, Jamaicans are real big on conch, but you have to get conch fresh.
What is conch?
The shell you could blow into, conch shells.
Yeah.
They'll make the horns out of
Yeah, the
them.
big, pretty pink.
Yeah.
What lives in there.
Yeah. Don't turn your nose up till you tried it.
Well, we got them oysters back home, I love them oysters.
I don't want too much for oysters.
Oysters are great. A lot of good fishing.
I did that. I did eggs and oysters on the house.
Scramps.
Yeah, I'm telling you, me and the bathroom were best friends.
Scramp.
Wow, he stroked that in there nice. No reward whatsoever. He hit that ball nice too, man. Center of the pocket, drilled it right in.
Boudin balls.
I know it's not from Louisiana when he says boudin, like it's two people.
People.
You're trying to scare something. You trying to scare Dan?
It's boudin.
Boudin.
Like there's a letter missing somewhere, and I hadn't made up my mind as to which one it is.
Right, right.
Not in the beginning.
It is at the end.
Yeah, it's got to be at the end.
Boudin.
Well, you know, that's the
Some
one
boudin.
thing I've learned in my
Boudin.
lifetime. It's like, I don't understand people that never leave home. Right? Like, I got a ton of family that live in Indiana. They don't leave Indiana. It's like,
Maybe never left Indiana, like just to go
there's
see.
some that have never
just to go
left.
see their cousin's cat
no.
You
Yeah,
know.
because he lives 2 miles away.
across
true
the border. Across the border in Kentucky.
No, he's in Indiana too.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, I got family like that. They ain't
Wow.
gone nowhere.
ain't left, huh?
I don't understand it. I lived in Alaska. I've lived in Vegas,
The
California.
country's pretty cool, man. You know,
Dude,
like,
it's awesome.
it's
dude.
different everywhere.
I love seeing all the different stuff. That's what I love about doing pool tournaments is I get to travel all over the country. So I don't get bored with one place. Dude, it's, yeah. Yeah, no, they did. When we moved to Alaska in 89, they treated us like we were in a different country. You know, your mail took forever. Everything was
Yeah, I
just,
bet.
milk was like insane. So the milk was like, when I first got up there, milk was like $7 a gallon.
Back in the '89,
Yeah, because what they were doing
it's
is
probably like $50.
they had to send it down
now.
south to get it
It
pasteurized
got
and then send it
expensive like
back
a
up
car.
and stuff. It was like, oh, dude, it was crazy. Who won that one? But yeah,
Alaskan
it's-
milk, $7 a gallon.
yeah, that was in
1989.
'89. Yeah, it was crazy. It was insane.
Y'all put that in y'all's cars too?
Yeah. Actually, gas wasn't as cheap as it should have been.
I always feel the same way for any place that's like a big refinery or port area, like Venice and all these places where they bring in and they have all the bases where the gas and oil comes in.
Right.
And gas will be more expensive
Yeah.
than out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, no, it don't make no
If
sense.
you dip down into Texas right now, gas is like 155.
Well, dude, you go into Missouri, right? It's 170, but as soon as you get into Illinois, it's like 205, right? And then Indiana's in the 180, 190 area, right? But yeah, like the Midwest
Nice
is
break by
cheaper
Greg.
than
Made two balls. Made two balls. You didn't
the
water
one's
too
not in the
well on
best
one.
spot, but
Like I said, Greg's been breaking real good, man.
yeah, he has. Yeah, no, if you get a chance, get out and see the world. At least see the country. I couldn't imagine. I love to just get out and see things.
I like to see how other people live in other countries too. It makes me respect what we got here a lot.
Yeah.
Even though all the things that are going on right now that people say are crazy, nope, a lot of the country is crazy.
There's some pretty crazy countries.
Well, we've made a lot of Canadian friends doing pool tournaments up in Canada, and there's just so much stuff to see.
Oh, Canada's just melting.
Oh, dude, Canada's got some beautiful country. I've had the privilege of driving basically from Winnipeg all the way to the West Coast. I've driven the Alcan, probably 10 times. I love that stuff. Put me in a car, give me money for gas, and go wherever you want. I'm a happy camper, man.
That's a good kick.
Well, I would guess Johnny's just going to push the one past the 4 here and roll the cue ball up onto the 4. Has he got that angle?
He's coming around. He's not getting upset.
Well, you Must not have had that angle. Look at this. Oh. Who's your daddy? That's a one pocket safety there.
Does anyone play one pocket?
That's I don't think I've ever seen Johnny play one pocket. Oh, dude, you know what? You can't. That's just bad luck.
Yeah.
That's brutal. Make a nice kick, hit the ball. Scratch in a pocket, you have a hard time shooting the ball in, but the cue ball just like falls like magnet right into a hole.
Doesn't touch a side.
It's brutal. Well, Kenny's had his dinner, his dessert. He's bundling up for a nap now. You guys need to get in that chat room and do those super thin shells are so good. Dude. Yeah, those are good.
What's into your bird?
Bird's got a crush on you, Kenny. Watch. Kenny goes around the corner.
No more noise.
No more bird. It's crazy, isn't it?
They really like attention.
That's so awesome.
I told you last time we were here, food was great. It was kind of weird having the birds, but it was kind of awesome too.
Yeah. 2 rails around, shoot it in the other pocket. Yep. I didn't want to jinx him, dude. Yeah, if I'd have finished my sentence, he'd have bobbled that. Tell you what he's shooting after he misses this one.
So you gotta get you one of them chairs now, don't you?
Oh, dude, I got a super nice one for my travel trailer. Yeah, it's got a big thick pad on it. It's all cushioned. Oh yeah, dude. Oh hell yeah, comfort. You get old, you go for comfort. You don't care about anything else. Comfort, and you got to make sure that you can't get stuck in it, so in case you got to pee. You guys all right? Because I thought you guys come over for a pool match and then just...
We had our pool match.
It's all good.
You want to come film it next time?
Sure. No, not really. Yeah, no. It's really tough to clean the lenses on the cameras, and I'm just,
What are you doing, John? Dude, I can't ever get into these things. Like, it confuses me. It's more than childproof. It's dog-proof.
Well, you're pretty close to a child.
Pretty close. I definitely have childish instincts going on. Actions, behaviors. All right. So, okay. She didn't know what the hell she was talking about.
all right.
This is 300. It's 300. She said there was 10 pieces of it in here, 30 a piece. That looks like regular popcorn.
Yeah. You just eat the whole bag, John.
Well, we're all gonna eat the whole bag. Have some popcorn.
I'm good.
No, I'm all right, John.
You want some popcorn?
Some popcorn.
They both
You know, I don't know how, but I used to smoke cigarettes, and I would have never in my life expected to be in a situation where it's almost impossible to smoke cigarettes anywhere legal. But now pot's legal everywhere. It just don't make no sense.
Kids can't buy cigarettes till they're 21 now.
I know. It's insane. I don't even know where we're at. Well, he's gonna have to spin this. He can get by the purple ball, the 5. Hit the rail first and spin it in. I do believe. Why is it so hard, though? Well, got a good hook out of it. That's all right. That'll work. What'll make an interesting movie? Look at this man of gourmet over here. He's like, I'm gonna have some popcorn and wine.
Yeah. JB's something else. He's a character.
He is. All right, so we're gonna 2-rail kick. Ooh. Swing and a miss. All right, Spanky. How cool is it that Johnny travels all the way here and plays a guy in his garage? And that's pretty cool, dude.
It's a good
I mean, a
shot there.
legend like Johnny Archer will travel to Tulsa, Oklahoma and play somebody. It's pretty cool. That's the thing I love about pool, though.
Yeah, you could do that in like a. Peyton Manning's not coming to throw the football with you.
Right, exactly. You're not going to come play catch, right? True story.
Although you give him enough of that popcorn, he might. Love that popcorn, by the way.
Yeah, you know, Magic Johnson's not going to come shoot some hoops on your driveway.
No.
Yeah, shoot this in the corner. Maybe, yeah, just a tad of right-hand English and go right straight towards the 7 ball. Stop short so you can shoot the 6 in the right corner.
Where's Derek at today?
Just
That's
kinda
why.
reach
That's
your-
why we.
Dad last night.
He left at 7 a.m. when I
7 a.m.
and
That explains all the
Yeah, the
fire
6 went
hours.
the other side. It was kind of hard to tell earlier.
Yeah,
Oh, did he?
Oh, yeah. Playing, well, it used to be in races to 3 for 10. Kind of got up 30.
Yeah, that's how it happens.
And then
Let's just double this up so
Oh.
we can get even.
yeah. And then before you know it, Hunter had him down like $120.
Still, like you see now, he kind of moved forward there again.
yeah, he's
Kind of an anticipation.
almost running to the next shot. Kind of. I mean, I can't come up with a better way to explain it, but yeah, almost like he's walking to the next shot to shoot it.
I can tell you how many times. I had this one guy who we started out at like $5, $10 a game or something. And then we get up to like 20, 30. So like, let's just double this.
Well, this ain't no easy shot here. you
No,
know.
it's not.
So like, he wanted to play for 60, so he
But
played
if-
for 60 a rack.
Now, see how he stayed down though.
We got to 130 a rack.
That was a very tough shot. He was closer to that
Yeah,
shot
he was.
than the shot
He hit it
before,
well.
but he stayed down.
Because I'm not giving up that.
But then they went to 100, and
this is my ball. We go 3-3, and this is my ball. And roll it and stuff.
Tester.
I'm not a group hunter. I was
Yeah, Johnny's smart enough not to give Greg anything easy if he does miss.
When I was playing regular, the longer I played, the better I played. And if you got me at the end of the night, you're in trouble.
Yeah, I would rather.
Wow.
Just overstrokes it.
He super power stroked that ball. Way too much on it.
I can't. I get cold.
I think he's got to cut it here. He can't bank the ball.
Me and Amy used to practice with the headsets. 8 ahead, 10 ahead.
Must be play safe.
No,
That's a little. I always, my favorite set was like, just race 21 and 5. We don't have no ego. You know what I mean? No ego. We're just gonna play 500 game. We're gonna play 500 tomorrow. Come on.
Bad kiss.
I like those short races. Short races, $1,500. Short races for $50 or $100. Race to 5, race to 7. You get work done though.
Yeah, but do it only the loser can quit.
Oh yeah, exactly.
You have done a lot of that. Oh.
Still hooked him.
It's not as bad as Keith's statement though. When he had people down. When he had people down, he'd just look at them straight in the face and say, "Just keeps getting worse and worse." One of my favorite stories is the Tracy Whitney story. His father used to own. Actually, it was in the same building that High Pockets is in now, and this was back in the 70s and 80s, and St. Louis Louis used to play out of that location. And a guy came in and wanted to play for $5,000. And he told Louis, he said, "What kind of spot are you going to get?" And he said, "I can't really give you a spot because I've never seen you play." So they agreed upon a race to 7 for $5,000. So Louis wins the split. He runs the set. The guy sitting in the chair. He comes back to Louis and says, "We've got to adjust." He said, "How can I adjust? I've never seen you play."
There's that.
The old man that owned the room then, that Tracy, it's like Tracy's dad, but it's not really his dad. It's sort of somebody took him in.
21-43, race to 50.
Not too long ago.
Johnny's break. Thanks everybody for tuning in to Bad Boys TV. We appreciate it.
Just sat inside that room, but so I talked to him not too long ago about that.
No, Greg is not related to Truman
He
Hogue.
was actually sitting there when that all happened.
No. No.
That's a brutal story. Just thought you wanted to get a chance to play.
I got to see I'm gonna get a bowl though so we can dump out this popcorn.
But actually, in that time, for somebody to break and run the set, especially for somebody to break and run the set, was pretty impressive.
It hurts to see it fall to the ground.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I'm from Oklahoma.
You're like, that might be the one. That might be the one that puts me over.
Oh, a little short on that, but that would have been a hell of a shot if he'd have got that cue ball up behind that. He still didn't give up anything.
No.
Those are great
Greg's got to
shots.
play
to
the same
practice.
shot in return.
He's just
Really wanted to run into that
overhitting
four ball
everything.
right there.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make sure I'm reading the receipt right so I can see how they apply their discounts.
Oh, yeah.
So this is 32. So it would have been 40 without it.
Well, did he get there?
I'm going to guess that he did.
Yeah, I think he did, but he didn't get there enough to give himself out of there. He can make that two, and
I was there with coupons and everything. We got marijuana coupons in the Sunday paper here now. Oh, really? It's boosted
No,
subscriptions.
Johnny.
I don't even. I went to bed one day, and I don't even know what world I woke up into. They're over here talking in the background. Okay, hey, you know, in the Sunday paper, you get coupons for marijuana.
Hey, stack them. They're trying to lower the cost of prescription.
Dude, I don't even know.
I wrote a post a year ago, or maybe a year and a half ago, marijuana illegal. Saw an article that said Oklahoma schools were ranked 46 in the nation at the bottom, and I said, well, I thought the casino
Spirits are $40.
problem. I guess
Two of
we'll
those.
just have to
That's the ones with the black.
This is-
Yeah, well, it was
I mean,
like it was-
I'm old enough to remember when they had ashtrays at the end of the aisle in the grocery stores,
Oh, yeah. And
and you could smoke on an airplane, right?
I love watching old episodes of the news where they just spark up right there on the
Yeah.
Walter Cronkite.
those guys.
Having a cigarette, big cloud of smoke in his face.
Johnny Carson smoking a cigar. He just
And now the cops are threatening to kick your butt and tase you if you don't put a cigarette out. But everybody.
Oh, I'm sorry, that was twisted up.
But we got marijuana coupons in the paper. Somebody gave me a copy of the Sunday paper. I got a couple of marijuana coupons in there.
I'll let these go bad.
And then try to find a sort of a match.
Wow, hang on. Ah, just a little too hard. That was a great shot, though. It's a strange world.
Can't say enough good things about that light. I can't say enough good things about that light. The size and
The Lippmann light? Yeah. It's a great light. Everybody likes your lights, Mike.
We,
Yeah. Johnny should fill his pool hall with these.
they're real rugged, too. We put them on top of
Right.
The Lippmann light.
They're nice, man.
Look how good he's playing on a table so tight,
Right.
man. It's all about the light.
We have these little things that make them stack. So we stack them up. What are we doing, Kenny? 6 high now?
And a bunch of Aramuth blacks.
4 high.
Yeah, we put 2 stacks 4 high on the table.
4 high on each table. And they're built so it's just all aluminum frames. So when we pull them off, we just pull those 2 cables off. Go hang them on the chains wherever we're at.
They're fantastic lights. I defy anybody to show me a better light right now.
We did it. Since we rented those.
You took one of them, you take one of
I took 1 minute.
Wow, Johnny's shooting pretty damn straight.
Boy,
Ball
should be-
speed's really good.
I'm telling you.
So stick around, people. When this match is over, we're going to pull Johnny in the booth and ask him some questions, do a little interview. Maybe we'll be able to get Greg in here, too. I think what we'll do is we'll just turn up the sensitivity on the mics and just set them out here so everybody can chit chat.
We're gonna need paper over here.
No, 36. 180 minus 36. That's what you get. 140.
This is without the divine.
Plus 32.
That's what I said. Spanky's mom said he couldn't be anything. He's a botanist. Oh, yeah. Plus 20.
Oh, that's an ugly mess.
Yeah, that's a good one to harvest.
Oh, that was just, I was actually teaching a girlfriend of mine from high school. I was showing her the difference between training a plant and untraining a plant. Using two exact seeds in her yard this year. This plant right here, that plant, that's got a big pretty bud. We got 3/4 of it. This plant has a bunch of
Little busy.
we got about 150 of them, we got 3 pounds. I'm just showing her the difference. It's the same plant, it's the same.
Right.
Real good speed there.
Everything down, get no stress training from the beginning. It was a little baby, and it grew.
Hold its butt.
It
122
was
is
8
my
feet
stuff.
around, but it was
902
just
feet.
tall. And just had kind of where the other one just had one main stop. Just kind of teach her.
I'll just roll it up table and leave the safe.
Stick him, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
some.
one hole.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Right there in front of you. That's a little popcorn. It's just popcorn.
From the good movies.
It's all popcorn.
Oh, you guys are cracking me up with the popcorn.
It's 50 every piece.
Yeah.
Oh, broke him open a little bit.
Left Greg an opportunity for the side there.
Yeah, just roll forward
The
and
pink 4.
just don't try to do too much with anything.
Crew. It's actually his cousin. He left Vegas, and he said, "I'm going to take this whole." What was it? It was just 65, 70 milligrams. Was it 50 milligrams?
Where's those 20s I had here? The 20s I had to do earlier. Did I? Yeah, sure. I don't think so. You just handed me the
Shot it wide.
This is it. All right.
That bird. That bird's mad at Kenny. Kenny's over here doing something else and won't pay attention to
Amy just went to take care of him.
the bird.
Oh, there's like 3 people standing.
I know it. He wants you. The bird wants you. Oh, look, John had to get out the calculator.
There's a whole lot of stuff going on
There's a
there.
whole
Discounts, Sunday coupons. Yeah. Round it off, make it good.
Johnny walked by earlier and I said, "Hey, is there anything you want us to plug for you?"
Yeah. No, we actually had him on the mic. He came over to do a short interview.
That's too funny.
Probably a good thing. I shut the mics off the whole day. Oh,
Yeah, it's sticking out there a little bit. Actually, I think he could make this if he wants. If he wants to try it. I think he's just going to do the same thing. Now he's going to cut it to the right side of the table and
Yeah.
2 rail No, he hit that way too fat, but I think it might. No, it won't.
Not a bad roll there.
Yeah, he hit that. Too much speed.
Johnny will be able to return that pretty well.
Yeah, he's just going to tuck it up 2 rail out of there. That's a good lesson on safety play, though, folks. When you play a safety, you got to make it count. You gotta get it. Oh man, just missed it. Well, as soon as you put more speed on the ball, it changes the bank. And he just missed it by a hair. I think he's going to do it again. No? Is he going to go ahead and try to get out? All right.
Would you have shot the 2 rail there, or you want to put a 3 rail kick?
For me, I'd have 3 rail kicked, I think.
Yeah. Give yourself a bigger target.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I like the bigger target. You're coming in at a different angle. It's just a lot easier to hit. Oh, wow.
What a shot.
He almost made it. Yeah, you know, I mean, I think it's always better if you have a bigger target when you're kicking at something. Oh.
Johnny looked like he put a lot of spin on that ball, too.
Yeah, he's trying to force the cue ball for shape on the 7.
Yeah.
Now, you take this and go 3 rails and try to get the cue ball to hit about where the 10 ball is, so you can make the 7 in the upper left.
Yeah.
Or you try to go long.
Yeah, you go long and roll it inside.
Yeah, he had to force
He
it.
still hit it a little too hard.
Yeah, he had to force it to get it to go long.
I think he's got the shot, though, into the corner.
No.
Oh, he's calling it inside.
Wow. He makes this. It's a hell of a cut. Nice. He's going to end up in the crappy end of the stick there, though. You play safe or go for it?
I'd want to wedge him here.
Just kind of, yep, just roll it and, oh, hang on. All right, it's not too bad. That 9 ball there may help.
Yeah, he can't get underneath it. He can thin it.
He's going to thin it.
Yeah.
That 9 ball, he's got to worry about not running
If he
into
doesn't
that.
roll him up too much, then he'll just get the same response, kind of.
Yeah. Well, go for the bank and go for the end result if you miss it. 1 ball on one end and a cue ball on the other.
Corner, yeah.
Yep.
1 pocket shot.
Nice shot. He power stroked that one in.
He did.
That was nice.
Greg's hit a lot of nice banks in this match.
Yeah,
A lot of
no,
great
dude.
banks.
I mean, really, I think his only fault has been a few mental errors. He kind of jumped up on that one. It's almost like he's telling himself, I just made a great shot. This one's easy, don't mess it up. And then he's over it. He's almost psyching himself out into the mess up.
Yeah, choppy rhythm, you know.
Yeah.
Johnny almost
45.
That wasn't far off from not going itself.
Yeah, no, just A little bit more and you'd have been in trouble. Jeremy, you want back in here?
Yeah, it's getting chilly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You good?
I'm back.
See if Greg can keep up his good breaking ways. He's been hitting them out of the center of the table.
Tell you what, these folks here take care of us like nobody's business.
It's like he moved over a little bit.
While we're waiting here, we'll run through some sponsors real quick.
Yeah, that's been goodwill. I did complicated things.
You should. I mean, it's not like the winner, but it'll be one of the basketball.
Yeah.
Balls from the hockey range.
And Chad's been arguing about that for like the last.
I'm gonna guess it's mostly just how.
Yeah, no, it's because there's no lint on the table for him to mess with. Well, he's got to do something with his hands.
Looks like we're coming back online here.
That's what it is.
Back to the action.
No, I'm just breaking it down from the trash can like that.
Make sure you check out Red Door Den Training Center on Facebook. They've been trying to do some giveaways and some stuff for donations.
What a nice breakout.
Yeah, it was. Still need to open that 3 up or just use it as a combo. Looks like he's just going to shoot the combo. Yeah. And he's got to make sure that he gets enough speed on it that he can, yeah. Just got to
get back around for that 4 ball.
Yep. He held nice for the 3 though. Now, I like the way he did this here because he can actually just back cut this and roll it up.
Yep.
So much easier to control that way.
Like with the kick earlier, bigger target.
Yeah.
He can come 2 extra rails down to the end and still be good on the 6.
That's about beautiful right there. We just stun the cue ball out. Just to give him a little bit on that 7. Come all the way around. Straight in on the 8. Back it up a little bit. No, looks like he's going forward. No, just to the rail and out. There's 1,000 different ways you can do that.
Somebody asked what happened to the Bergman filler match.
Actually, I know Bergman real well, and he said they went multiple times trying to agree upon what they were going to do, and ended up saying that they weren't going to play because of COVID restrictions in the state that they were in. They were afraid that they would get quarantined. But I think that was an easy way out. I don't think somebody was ready to play.
Quarren excuses?
Yeah. I can tell you Bergman was standing on his hands ready to play. I'll probably get ridiculed for telling the truth.
I think he two-stroked that again.
He did. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Do you know what Johnny's shooting with, Bump? Is it a Scorpion? He's played with it forever, I believe. Yeah. I just didn't know if he was still playing with it or, yeah. Yeah. Pool's so much about feel. Yeah. Yeah.
They used to do that. Yeah.
All right. Spank just needs to bear down here.
Now, where you got Littman lights on the screen, that's what I was going to ask you earlier.
Yeah.
Is that a logo or is that the actual corner of the light?
So I actually took the light is sitting higher than the table. So I actually took his logo And what I did, it had white around it, so I cropped it so it looks like it's the light.
I got you. Cheater.
You can just see that little edge of
Yeah.
white, so it looks like the light. I'll show you. That's just some of the trickiness of streaming.
Great shot there. That English, those pockets don't like a lot of spin.
See that right there? Who's hustling who? We've been doing this a while, though, so. It was. Jumping Johnny. He put it in the hole, but it came back out. Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Needs his extension there.
Tell you what, the extensions are something that are real important anymore. And we make an extension that actually you take the bumper out, you screw in a piece of aluminum, and the extension just screws on.
Greg's still in good shape here.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to go on break for just a minute. Just a quick potty break. run through some of these sponsors real quick, and I'll try to start where I left off last time.
Johnny, what do you want us to plug?
Looks like Johnny's back from the bathroom. We're about ready to start back up.
Am I on?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're on hot mic, John.
Hot mic, all right.
Yeah, keep it cool.
I'm actually fine. I'm good. Nice even keel right now. I saw a sign earlier. It said Trump 2020, and I said, how could we?
Yeah.
I hope not. We don't want anything better, worse than 2020, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they said what could get worse than 2020.
That's right.
Somebody said, what if 2021 says, hold my beer and watch this?
Oh, no. We don't want that at all. Please. What a shitty year, though, for that. I mean, think about it. Like 2020, just the number is cool, you know, so why couldn't it be a great one?
Yeah. They wanted us to be able to remember it, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. Hindsight.
Yeah. They could have picked other ways to make us remember it. You know, like, after 9/11, you know how many times I've looked at the clock and it's 9/11, though?
Oh, gosh.
It actually, I don't know why, but I look at the clock probably twice a week at 9/11. And it just, you know, it's stuck in my head that
oh, wow.
that was a weird day for me anyway, because I'd taken off work just to relax. I sit down on the couch and watch that first building smoking. Then I watched the second plane fly into the second tower, and I was like, that's just horrible.
So,
and
oh, I'm sorry, yeah.
No,
it was horrible.
Yeah.
We were in the air on the way to the U.S. Open.
Yeah.
And they were saying we had to land in Kansas City, but no one was saying why. And then on approach, you know, people started to somehow get texts and everything, and
yeah. It was definitely a change. I'd never seen anything like that in my lifetime. You know, and I hope I never see anything like that again, but it will probably happen.
This is the sweetest wine.
That's that black cherry wine.
Oh, it's really good.
Yeah. Amy brought 2 or 3 bottles from the house. When we lived in Tennessee, there was a winery we liked there. And it's a dark red, but it's a sweet wine.
Mm-hmm.
And it is fabulous. It's called Robertson King.
You like wine?
Yeah.
Sip of that. It's kind of like juice, but it's you know it's wine. Mm-hmm. So does cocaine.
Yeah, it smells horrible.
We were just talking about that. Where's the comments? Should we respond to comments? Is the chat room going?
Oh, yeah, the chat room's definitely going. We got John Barton in the booth from JB Cases. And you guys want to hit him up in the chat? He's got the chat.
Oh,
You're on
XT
your own.
Bum says, your lucky day flying that day. Well, it was a lot of people's lucky day, I guess, if you want to look at it that way. But it was quite a tragedy. We were all literally crying in the hotel lobby, and I mean, it was crazy, you know. So what are we looking at here? We jumped in. It's 46-22, so Johnny is 4 games away. Yes, I retained basic math. You wouldn't have known it earlier when we were trying to figure out that receipt, huh? So, well, I think everybody watching can see Greg's got a mountain to climb here, and
that's for sure.
Somebody's got to do it, so you're in the box now. Get on up there.
Yeah, now's the time. You better grind. Got to get after it. Tell you what, these Aramith Blacks have been horrible for me to commentate because the 4 and the 5 are backwards.
Why after all these years do we have to change the color? I mean, why switch those 2 colors? Like, does that matter that much? Because if it's visibility on camera or something, I mean, they're both...
Well, they did that, and then the 6 and 7 are so close you can't, or the 3 and the 7 are so close you can't tell the difference.
Also, yeah. Yeah.
That was a good hit.
I mean, if I'm going to call the wrong pattern, I want to at least be doing it on the right balls.
Yeah.
A 10 ball's funky too. So I guess this is like the old Rashig style, right? It's like the 2 is blue, the 8 is black, so it's the 2 and 10 are. I mean, the 10 makes 8 plus 2. See, more math, guys. Don't fall asleep in math.
Greg's got to decide whether to play safe or to actually attempt to cut this 4 ball. If he does make the 4 ball, he doesn't really get anything out of it.
He shot it the best way he could there.
Yeah.
You know, and actually he came out, you know, for what was there, he came out pretty good. He could have come out a little bit better with the ball laying up under the 8 or something, but I mean.
Yeah.
You know,
at least he didn't roll up there where it was easy in the side.
Exactly. That's what I was just thinking. You know, the speed came out good. Well, the 8 wouldn't be black on black. The 8 is just black with a dash of white.
Yeah, no real reason to stripe it.
Well, in a sense, if you're going to do it by colors, you know, you don't even need the numbers really.
Right. Like black ball? English black ball?
Yeah, just a red and yellow and black or whatever. Is that what they have now? Or,
Yeah.
Or I think they've got a different color ball for the out ball now. I don't know. Wow, okay, there you go. If you're going to miss like that.
Oh, yeah. Nice and snugged up to the 8 ball. Yeah, they are.
Well, this is going to, like trying to spin a ball in when it's shallow like that is a real tough one because just a hair extra spin throws it out, right?
Right.
But Johnny had to do that because he didn't want to let the cut angle make him go further. Then the next ball is a green ball after that purple one, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm just making sure I'm getting the right pattern here. It's, you know what? When I get on the microphone like this and I call wrong patterns, I start to get more calls than the robocallers with people trying to match up with me.
People calling to see if your auto coverage is good and all that.
Oh no, these are people just like offering me the 7.
Oh yeah.
You know? Like, if you can't even see how to get out when you're on commentary, then I want to play you. That's pretty much the sentiment.
Everybody plays better from the phone and the keyboard, and
except me. That's the problem. That's what I'm saying. That's why I get all the calls.
Johnny just got a nice little cut here on the 8.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Should put it on a necklace.
Make him wear it as a turban.
Yeah. I got a funny story about that, Rick in a turban in Vegas. But we're going to wait until this is over.
It's not a commentary story?
No, it's not.
Y'all ought to have an X-rated chat, though. That'd be funny.
Yeah.
Grady and Billy, I think it was Grady Matthews or something. They did do like an X-rated AccuStats one time.
Yeah.
I want to see that.
Julian has some stories from AccuStats.
I'm sure.
He's got a ton of them. All right. That one went to Greg.
Do you think that in a situation like this that the player that's far behind is managing it in a way of just saying, "Let me get the next 2 games or the next game"? Does he go all the way back to game by game and just try to do it that way, or is
he should be?
Yeah.
If he doesn't, he might as well walk away.
Yeah. Just ball. You think that's the best strategy? Is just ball by ball, game by game, and try to.
Exactly. That's the only way to get out of that hole.
Do you think that causes people to tighten up a little bit though? To do that, or
yeah, you have to, and that's the thing. When you're only thinking about that ball and that game, you don't have the stress of everything that had happened before. Just thinking about that ball, that's it. The stuff that's behind there, you got to throw it away.
I do agree. I agree with that, but I think there's got to be a little bit more zen to it because I think that when you're so focused on that ball by ball and game by game, it can also tighten you up to the point where your muscles start to twitch a little bit.
Yeah, well, and you can give it up by taking your own rhythm too. By slowing things down. You start playing tight, you start playing slower, and then you start slowing the game down, and then you rob your own rhythm.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're a rhythm player, and Johnny's very much a rhythm player, he stays in that certain rhythm, and you knock that player out of that rhythm, you can really change things. I don't think you shake Johnny much, though. I just don't.
Well, the guy like that, he's got so much experience.
Yeah.
You know, he's played around the world in every condition that you can imagine, probably.
Yeah, and he's played Earl more than 10 times, so you know that he's got that under control.
You know that.
You could run through there shaking a chicken and probably wouldn't shake Johnny at all. Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Uh-oh, what happened there? Oh, that's not the next ball. See, I think that's.
No.
I look down there at the 10.
But it's going to put him right behind there.
He's got an edge, I think. Or he's got an edge, or he's got a real easy swerve here to get around it, because he can just bank that down towards the 10 and be safe.
Yeah.
All right, what happened to the chat? Eric thinks one ball at a time. Well, Eric's a good. He's been in there. He backed some people. You know, he's been involved with top level pool. So
that's a foul.
Yeah, it was. Yep.
Johnny brushed the top of the 7.
Well, the thing there is what's a little bit different from jumping over the edge of the ball. There is, I think people tend to take it for granted with a jump cue.
Correct. Yeah.
Jumping that ball over the edge, not at that distance though, but is generally easier with a full cue.
Yeah.
To retain control. But if you're going to do it with a jump cue, then you need to dial it back right there and really focus, because you can ease up too much.
Those distance shots, like we've been seeing, the jump shots we've been seeing, I would prefer to do with a jump cue or with a full cue. Now, a lot of times I will go to get my break cue and jump full cue with it. It actually jumps really well. But I feel like I have more control of it with the full cue as far as my aim. When I got that little cue in my hand, I don't.
Yeah, well, that's going to be your most comfortable position,
Right.
because that's the weight and everything you're used to. Now, where it gets tricky is obviously when you have to start jacking up.
Right.
You know, and if you're a tippy toe person, you know, where you kind of get up on your toes when you're doing it, then it's hard to hold it if you're not used to it.
Yeah.
I've often told people, I said, you know, you got to practice jumping, not necessarily to hone your skill on the jump shot itself, but to be able to be comfortable in that position so you can hold the position.
Yeah, so you
then
can
you can
be
focus
accurate.
exactly.
Yeah.
Because it's muscles, you know, and you'll know.
And a lot of people don't realize that it's the same stroke.
Yeah.
You just want to stroke through the ball just like anything else. And
when I used to teach people how to jump using the bungee jumper, I would tell them to hit the table. I would say try to hit the table.
Right.
Because I'd already filmed it in slow motion and knew if they hit the ball full or where they're supposed to hit it, the cue will never hit the table.
Right.
I've tried. So, but their fear of hitting the table tends to shorten the stroke way up, and they barely touch the ball.
Right.
So once I started telling them to try to drill it through the table, and what I would do is I would move the cue ball away, and I would just hit it right into the table, you know.
Yeah.
And room owners would always gasp, you know, when I was doing these exhibitions. And then I would walk around and I would just stab it into the cloth the whole time, because it wasn't going to hurt anything. It was
Right.
a rounded tip the same way. There was nothing that was going to rip the cloth. But
Wasn't like
it
you
got
were gonna-
people over their fear.
Right.
Did y'all change the score into 24?
Oh, we didn't change this. Change to Spanky. Give him another game.
We're corrected now, Mama.
Thank you.
We got talking.
Chatty and Captain.
We got in trouble from Mama.
Tell you what. Mama hen protecting her flock.
Yeah. Should fly over and get us with that broom.
And that shot right there illustrates the tightness of the pockets, you know, because he's jacked up. It's hard
Right.
enough to get a nice straight stroke right there anyway, but you've got like zero margin of error with that pink ball in the way. I'm just going to call them by the colors. I don't even know
Right.
what they are anymore. Is
Yeah.
that the 4?
That's the 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the 4.
Which we should already know from the Aramith Pro sets, I think,
Yeah.
nowadays.
Yeah.
But
It's
the
still-
combination of that with the 9, black and yellow 9, and the 10
Yeah.
there is throwing me off, you know, and having trouble processing all this.
It's been a problem for me for both days, John. You don't know how many times I've said, oh, he's got horrible shape on that, and went, no, he doesn't, because that's not the ball he's supposed to be shooting.
Yeah.
He's got great shape, actually. Pretty good shot there.
I know. You know exactly what I was looking at. I'm looking at it. I'm like not wanting to make a comment because
John doesn't know which ball he's going to shoot next.
No, I was looking at the 10 ball and I was like trying to work this out in my mind. Like I thought he had great shape right on there, but he's lining up on the other ball.
Now he's shooting the brown one, John.
Okay, here we go.
Yep.
Black
7.
to black and yellow to black and blue.
So he's got 3 stop shots here.
Y'all leave me alone.
Yeah.
You've seen my post on Facebook. You know you're dealing with a handicapped person here.
Oh, banked that one.
And that's rare on a table like this to have it bounce toward the pocket. This is no gimme either.
No.
Shot. Good shot.
John, have you hit a ball on this table?
I have not. I'm scared of it.
I want you to run a ball.
I I was afraid to try to drop a ball in a pocket on this table with my hands.
So I played a few racks on it.
Yeah.
Running the ball up the rail, you either roll it or don't do it.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it. You either just let it roll or don't do it.
We were talking about this earlier, and I think it takes a lot of the game away. I honestly believe that.
Oh, for rotation it does, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I like to see this because you can see what kind of accuracy it takes to play on it.
Oh, yeah.
You know, to really run out. But you've also seen from the low number of runouts how tough it is.
Oh, it's extremely tough, yeah.
And part of the reason why it's tough is because there gets to be certain shots where the percentage is so much lower because you can't really get your cue ball moving the direction you need to move it.
Right. The angle of the approach to the pocket gets to be horrible. I mean, there's such a small angle there. The side pockets are worse than the corners.
And do you know, are those extended rails or are they shimmed?
I'm not sure which it is.
Oh, you guys. Okay. There's amazing. Everybody's been amazing here. You know, every place in America should have something like this.
Yeah,
there should be 2 or 3 of them. They should be dotted everywhere.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
This is my second event here. Both times fabulous. Everything.
Yeah, hospitality's wonderful. The room in there. I wish you guys, if you guys get a chance, you know, maybe take some pictures of the room around there. How they've got decorated. The history of pool. It's really nice.
Yeah.
You know, this is the kind of stuff that makes you proud to be a pool player, in my opinion.
Right.
Or makes me proud to be one.
Well, it shows another side to pool.
Mm-hmm.
A side that most people don't get to see. They just see that in the bars and pool halls, and this right here's.
And I like the idea that it's being put out on YouTube for free.
Yeah.
You know, I love that because I call it becoming an accidental fan. When somebody's just kind of going through YouTube and they happen to catch pool, this might be the match they catches, and it might be just that spark that gets that one guy or 2 people into pool.
So during our streams, because we do all of ours for free, a lot of times in the chat we'll pick up people from other countries, and they'll just be curious about what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Like, is this a big event, or, you know, because they'd never seen anything like that. 2 years ago in Vegas, somebody from another country was in the Rio, and they walked through and they were like, what's going on here? And I walked them through the whole thing of what it was, and they were amazed. Never seen anything like it. They had a pool table at their house, and they really loved, you know, billiards, but they had never even imagined that there were events like that.
That was a good shot right there. I don't know who shot it, but it was a good shot.
Would have been Greg.
Yeah. Either one of them, it would have been a champion shot. So no, Johnny shot it.
No, Johnny shot it, yeah.
Well, he controlled that really well to get behind those balls like that. I mean, obviously you can see even if Greg would have had a shot at it right here, it's in a great position.
Right.
So if he'd have been able to see it directly. The pool fans out there, take note of what Johnny just did. It was really smart. You basically want to force your opponent into trying to get lucky.
Right.
You know, is what it comes down to there. You know, you want them to be closer to desperation when you're trying to play safe. I like to watch sometimes amateurs and pros play, and this by no means is like Greg I would classify as, say, a semi-pro.
Right.
But I like to watch like real amateurs, like 600 speeds, 500 speeds, and so on. In there, play against the top level pros, because you get a really good contrast of the difference in safes, the quality of safes. Like
right.
Being an inch over on behind a ball will make all the difference. It'll cut off so many kicking opportunities.
Yeah,
and
for a couple years there in Vegas, they did that charity tournament where they had the kids play with the pros.
Mm-hmm.
And watching the kids play with the pros and how they reacted, what shots they took versus the pro. And some of those kids are really good players. But to see what they learned in a short period of time was fantastic, and just the difference in shots.
Yeah, the more of that stuff that we can show people too, the more that's out there, it just all adds up to a giant library of possibilities.
Yeah, that one kid, he took all of his savings, and he paid $500 to be with Thorsten, to play with Thorsten in that tournament. He paid $500 of his own money. He was 12 years old.
See, that's inspiring right
there.
Yeah.
Actually, it's on the cover of one of our magazines that we did.
All right, let me see here if I can get this straight. Blue ball, pink ball, red ball.
Nope, we're going to go
ball.
blue, red, pink, purple.
Oh, blue, red, blue, 3. Okay, well, that's easy enough. Yeah. All right, basic math is important, but before that, you need to learn how to count.
Yeah. That's what I tell them at McDonald's all the time when they're trying to do my change. They're like, I'm not very good at math. I'm like, it's not math. You're counting.
I haven't been able to count since I lost a finger in that fry machine.
Yeah.
I can hear myself on the TV back here, so
Yeah,
it's really weird like that. It's
it-
like I'm second-guessing
Listen,
myself.
I've been like schizophrenic for 2 days. I'm like, did I say that already? Yeah, I did. I must have, because it's over there.
That's what I need, is a replay of things going on in my mind. He says, what the hell is a 12-year-old doing with $500? Spending it to be with Torsten.
Yeah.
We're not going to talk about age differences or why Torsten's charging $500 for his time.
It was for charity. It was a good cause.
I'm sure Torsten thought it was.
Yep. All the money, I think, went to the juniors program.
Jeremy refuses to play along. Goes back into professional mode. When kids are involved, we do not joke.
Yes.
Good vibes. Hey, good to see you on here, man. I love your bracelet. I got it on there right now. It's on my typing hand, so when I'm like going into make a political rant or something, I'm like, okay, good vibes. All right, back it off, bro.
It's horrible hearing that after you say it.
Yeah, it didn't come out. It didn't quite come out as cool as I thought it was in my head.
You're like, that wasn't cool at all.
Oh, there we go. Hey, if you get Johnny conceding balls on this table, that's good too. You know, that's just sometimes these guys, they just need a little break just to encourage them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And when you start coming back on someone, you start to see little things like that. Like he just gave him the ball. He saw Spanky miss balls straight into the pocket yesterday, right?
Right.
Shots that were easier than that 10 ball that he just had right there, right? Now, here's the thing. Spanky misses that 10 ball, that'll flat out break him. That'll break somebody at this point, right?
Right, yeah.
But he drills it in. Now he's going in with confidence. So it's a little bit of a move to concede the ball, but it's also a little bit of a chip saying, hey, maybe I got this. You know? I can.
Right. Maybe I am pulling this back.
Yeah. And, you know, every little tiny bit of confidence helps when you're in this position.
Did I score that?
I don't think so.
No.
Chat room, is it 26 or 27?
Peanut gallery, is it 26 or 27?
That's the back porch.
Darian says only Lind on cheap cloth. This table, whoever set this table up, they did an excellent job. This table just looks championship caliber. I mean, when you walk in, the cloth is perfect. The balls are rolling perfect. I mean, I walked around it. I couldn't really see anything that would seemed out of order. Johnny said it played true, you know, so when you get a guy that's known as a lint picker complimenting the table, you know, I'm guessing that it's pretty good.
It's 27. Okay.
Okay, everybody said 27 in the chat room. One guy said 114, so I think he's thinking about something else.
He's off.
I'm kidding. Nobody said that.
Oh.
TV Mike says, Mike, CTW, Woody Biggs from Edmond, Oklahoma, just worked on it. Hey, good to know, because I need my table done in a little bit. And Edmond's closer to me, I think, than it is to Tulsa.
Yeah, I think Woody actually took it down and redid the joints and everything on it.
Oh, he from the bottom up. That's good. Yeah. But he's not shooting the purple ball right now, right?
No,
okay.
He's not.
I'm looking at
No.
Well, this is whatever he wants to do here, right here, is not easy.
So they said 26 was actually correct.
Really? Are we getting overridden here?
Yep.
Yeah, whatever he would have wanted to do right there with that shot where he's shooting straight in and trying to get shape on that 4 some way, there was just zero margin of error right there to cheat that pocket on
you
either
don't
side.
cheat these.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It was just
I was even noticing that I was having to back off on the English I was using because if you touch anything,
you do, right.
It's done.
That's right. You've got barely any room to spin balls in.
Yeah. I'd rather play on a snooker table, to be honest with you.
So that brown ball on the rail looks daunting.
That's a 7, and it's probably the toughest shot on the table right now. I'd rather get shape on the 6 to kick the 7 off the rail, to be honest with you.
How?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you'd have to get dead straight shape on there to get to even have a chance on that. But he doesn't look, you know, if he can drift into that 8, he's got a decent chance, or that black-looking ball.
Well, yeah. You have to remember, too, this is his table. He knows he has to roll that ball in.
Oh, yeah, there he goes. But still, like even this angle would just...
Yeah.
I'd probably be crying in the corner softly. You know, if I was facing this shot.
I can tell you this is probably the toughest shot on this table.
I wouldn't want to face this shot with bumps money.
Bump ain't got it anyway. I've got it.
He hit it. He hit it. Look at that. Oh, it's glow in the dark. I'm going to get a couple more of them.
It is.
Is it? Oh, no shit. It glows in the dark. Look at that. Your bracelet got even cooler.
Vibes.
Thank you, Good Vibes. Ah, I got me a second one here. Make some matching glow sticks and we're in business.
Doesn't take much to entertain, John.
I love those shirts. I like that little print there. It's Good
yeah.
Vibes on there.
Yeah.
It's awesome. We need more of that in the world. You know,
Yeah.
It takes courage to make that your brand. There's a lot of people in pool that are, kind of harsh about it,
A real
Bust your ass billiard
Yeah.
wear, I mean, Go practice, you knit,
Yeah.
Apparel wear.
Yeah.
Knitwear. We just do some good vibes, man. Just says it right there. It's perfect. Johnny.
Johnny's sitting pretty good right here.
Well, he likes to. He does like tight pockets. He had a real tight pocket at his place, I believe, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he had a diamond 4 and a quarter, I think.
And at this point in the match, he's just on relaxation mode.
Yeah, I actually played on that table at Johnny's room. It played very, very nice.
He had a little moment there where he gave Greg the ball. Greg gave Greg the 10, right?
Yeah.
And he just reset a little bit and just like, here I am, I'm not going anywhere.
Can't answer the popcorn, John.
Oh, y'all are funny. Hey, we should do this one like a. We'll commentate the next game like a political debate. And see which how many different ways we can spin it.
I'm always the debate winner, and I'll tell you why when this is over.
Okay, all right. Are we gonna do it?
I usually have one answer for the debate.
I'm not debating.
It's 2 words. The first one starts with an F.
Okay, all right. I got you. Follow you.
Yeah,
right?
follow
That's
you.
2
yeah.
words.
I'm real good at debating. Let me put it that way. They're short.
All right, so Greg is facing the 1 ball here. Now. We're not doing anything political. We're putting our spin on the commentary here. So I believe that Greg could go 16 rails out of the corner and with reverse right English off the last rail to go straight into that 1 ball and hide Johnny behind that brown ball.
Well, you are liberal. You probably do believe that.
You broke the rules. Amy just said no.
But John,
she just said, leave me alone.
You made
she
that so easy.
She just said no. I believe it could be possible. Are you going to deny possibilities?
Oh, it's possible.
Right?
Yeah, it's
Why
possible.
are you not positive about this game? Why do you not want this game to grow into the wonderful world of physics, metaphysics, and uber physics that it could be?
Actually, I want nothing more, John.
Right? See?
Yeah.
So indulge my fantasies here.
Yeah.
Go with me.
I just had to go with the joke.
Oh, right. See? Mm-hmm. Low-hanging fruit.
Yeah.
Low-hanging fruit. So hold on a second. I gotta do the chat real quick. I'll get back to your comment in a minute. So the chat was Good Vibes said, "You're welcome. So are the keychains and chalk holders. Thank you. We are fierce about competing too. We just bring it more humble and chill." So Good Vibes. Basically, with all that, you're saying we're fine, but we'll throw hands too, right? Is that basically how it is? If so, I admire that philosophy. You got my respect.
Want to jump in?
All right, who's jumping in? All right.
I was going to let Rick jump in with you.
Oh, you're letting Rick, me and Rick?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Here we go, people.
They won't let me.
Oh, my God. I can't talk about how good Uncle Ernie played it. Okay.
All right.
Hello, everybody.
John's taking a long time to win these last 5, isn't he? Greg's not going to let him. Going to make him work it.
All right, so we are right on the score, 26-47, right?
Okay.
Okay. Rick's like, whatever.
Whatever. I wasn't
I
here.
wasn't here.
We were out there philosophizing.
Those mid-table shots where he just nails them like that,
Oh, yeah.
you know? I mean, I don't know. You know, it's like for me, it's like flashbacks of old Johnny Archer. You know what I mean? Just so accurate.
Well, he's just steady and consistent,
Yeah.
you know? And it's just that's the great thing about pool. You can get old and still play.
That is true. It's a lifelong, it's a lifelong sport. It's a lifelong game. And it doesn't ever have to be boring because you've got 100 different rules sets, and different games,
and you can set a game different. It's really easy to spot, and yeah, I love pool. Pool's just. What did I miss?
Johnny made the 10-ball combination.
Oh, all right. Well, see,
so 48, 2 away.
2 away before we harass him in the booth.
Well, make sure that he gets to plug whatever he has to plug.
Yeah, we will. I told him earlier. Poor guy. He stuttered for a second. I don't know what that was about, but
I don't know. Maybe he was just thinking of all the possibilities.
probably too many.
Johnny is shifting balls from pocket to pocket instead of picking lint. I'm not sure what that means exactly, Hanka, but it sounds like the beginning of a really good blues song.
I'm surprised we haven't heard some blues songs about pool.
There's a few. George Thorogood.
Yeah, a few.
You seen the video for that?
Yeah.
With Bo Diddley?
The Jim Croce song.
All right. Oof.
Oh.
Well, is that the 210 down there? The blue and the black blue?
Yep.
Okay. All right, chat room. Tell us, what are all the pool songs?
Here we go.
I don't know. I don't think "Here We Go" was one of them.
Yeah, it was.
It sounds like it should have
been.
It
was European.
A European pool? Which European language was "Here We Go" done in?
Yeah, there you go. I don't know, man. I think they wrote it in Canadian.
Okay, Rack 'em Up by Johnny Lang. All right. That's a layup. All right. Tech's got the layup. Who's got the rest of them?
Don't Mess Around with Slim.
I don't think "Don't Mess Around with Slim" is the name of the song.
It's Don't Mess Around with Jim.
I don't even think that's the name of the song, is it? He's like reciting lyrics.
All right, we're going to look it up. I got Google. I got Skynet.
I'm getting fact-checked in real time.
I told you, don't go political now.
Nobody's going
everybody
political.
will drag you out of the booth.
Nobody's going political. We're just talking about your lack of accuracy, or mine. Do the hustle. Hey, is there any way on earth that we can count "Do the Hustle" as a pool song?
No. No.
The jury says no, chat room.
I mean, come on. How high?
Nice try.
How high do you have to get for that?
You got an honorable mention for "Nice Try" for putting in "Do the Hustle."
Hey, what's that?
Baby, baby, Leroy Brown. Is this like bad karaoke?
Hey. Don't Mess Around with Jim.
Oh, really? I didn't know that was. I didn't know that was the name, but. That's right. It's Bad Leroy Brown.
No, it's not. It's a totally different song.
No, I'm saying it's there's another song called "Bad Bad Leroy Brown," but
You don't listen to
Bad
them,
Bad
that's the
Leroy
chat
Brown
room.
doesn't have pool, does it? Is it
No,
about pool? No.
no.
I don't think "Bad Bad Leroy Brown" is a pool song.
Nope.
I know it was a joke.
Bad joke. Bad joke.
No,
Nobody here's laughing.
We're talking about the hustle. The guy that said do the hustle.
Nobody laughed at that either. I'm sorry.
I laughed at it. I thought it was kind of funny, you know, do the hustle.
Yeah, but when you laugh at something, it don't count.
God, you liberals are fucking mean. Up. I shouldn't say that.
I'm not liberal.
That's it. I'm voting for the blue ball, the blue striped one. I'm voting for that ball with the blue line on it. Ask who? Johnny? Ask Johnny about meeting Carlos Santana? Okay, guys. Fat Boy said, ask Johnny about meeting Carlos Santana.
All right.
Is there anything pluggable, like a guitar or anything, involved in that meeting?
No.
Hey, Rick, ask Johnny Archer about Led Zeppelin.
Led Zeppelin?
Dude, Johnny Archer apparently is a closet rocker or something. I don't know, man. Oh, rumors are flying in the background here. We might get some dirt on Johnny Archer. Welcome to PMZ. Pool and whatever MZ means. Why y'all letting me eat all this popcorn? Here, give it to someone else.
Yeah, oh, that's what it was. Yeah.
All right, let's see here. What do we got? Disco died. Leave it in peace. Look, he hit that so nice and flat right there.
He did.
It's hard to let that ball go.
Now watch, he's going to do it
without
again.
a lot of spin on it.
Come around, so you can put the cue ball.
Yeah,
right about
now
there.
he's going to put just a little bit of spin on it to get past that
Yep.
9 ball. But
come on out.
Yeah, no, he's hitting them real crisp right now. Now this one's a little bit tricky right here because he doesn't really want to send it down much past that side pocket. I don't think.
I don't think
look
he'll
like-
have to. He'll get a nice little spin here. Yep. Come out. He might go too
Oh my
far,
gosh.
actually.
But nah, he's a little further than he wanted to be, but he's still kind of mid-table right there.
Yeah.
So he's okay. He just wants to stay away from that 10 ball. He's the same thing. He's pretty much just going to come 2 rails out right here. Looks like he likes to spin it a little bit. He wants to give himself an angle. Oh, wow. He totally fooled us. Look at that. He hit it.
No, he fooled you.
He fooled me.
You
Okay,
guys just
okay.
let you
got
let
it, Rick.
JB
You
in
got it.
there.
I agree. I bow to you. I bow to you.
You're the only
You
one
nailed
in
it
here
on.
that called the wrong shot.
That's right. At least I didn't call the wrong colors.
Here calls for the spots.
All right, folks. There you go.
Here we go.
Great match by Johnny. Great effort by Greg. Nice to see these two guys playing. I think it's cool that Johnny comes to somebody else's place and does his thing.
Jessica Wise says, "I want to know what Johnny's profession would have been if he wasn't a pool player." Can I venture a guess on that?
Oh Lord.
Maybe dry cleaning.
You'll plug any business you can, won't you?
I just try to look for.
So we're going to give these guys a few
whatever
minutes, but don't go nowhere.
possibilities there are.
We're going to try to get Johnny and Greg in here and just sit and talk for a little bit. So hang tight, everybody.
I Missed Again by Phil Collins. Is that a song? I Missed Again?
No, I don't know, dude.
Their personal game coming out in the chat.
All right, so hey, while we're waiting,
Yeah.
Jeremy, let's just see if we can hear everybody with the mics like this. And then, and then we can.
Can everybody hear everybody?
Yes.
See how
We
good
want
it
everybody
sounds.
to chat at once.
Now you guys just talk for a minute, like sit and talk, because we want to know if we can just put Johnny and Greg in here on a seat and just everybody talk and see if everybody can hear you.
No, I'm good. Just slide on that.
Yeah, you're good. Maybe not. You can hear it all? Yeah.
Sit there and go.
We literally had to find people. So everyone's getting
Okay. So for the. But they did it all on your thing.
Yeah.
So just send a message that way instead of doing all the people that don't do
Yeah, there's like
because you got
people that
you got 4,000 people. So I'm not going to say that. Yeah, that way it's fine. Oh, so we got to find the best question for Johnny? So everybody just get comfortable and ask them you guys questions. We just all talk like we're just chilling out.
Good deal.
Yeah.
Like a town forum.
Town forum or what?
Yeah, we're gonna have a town forum. Kenny, where's that at?
You guys got a faint smell. You're outside, so suck it up.
Just remember, everybody can hear you right now.
It's okay, that was nice.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just giving you a warning. Did I say, hey, bad boy, don't what the hell you doing?
My
But I
vote,
think
I
there
just,
was.
I just looked at the lyrics for I Missed Again. No go. It's not
No go?
related.
No chance on that one. No way we can stretch it into
So,
it, right?
Greg, sit down, man.
All right.
Kenny's just
I
showing
was
us.
just pushing a button for the old guy.
These singers need to be better at their double entendre songs.
Hey, Christopher Stanley, I see you over there, dude.
Look at these questions and see which one's the best. And then we look and see which one's the best. We're going to give a show out sing the best question. To these two guys, to Greg and to Archer. Yeah, just
out of there.
yeah.
Come here, sit down. We gotta have a group hug.
Just remember, everybody can hear everything that's being said in this room right now.
Okay,
So-
very good. I hope y'all do.
Thought this was a carport.
This is the Badboys FEMA tent, buddies. Just chill.
This is
We
triage.
came to try to save the devastation here, bud.
Well, it was a
just
devastating deal. I will not try to sugarcoat anything. I did not play very well. And I'll be the first to admit, I think I let my pocket size get to me a little bit.
So we put this on?
No.
Okay, all right now. Oh, we
So,
live. Okay,
Yeah,
we're
so I
good.
just sit here and talk to everybody.
Yeah, Johnny, I want to say Johnny played just jam up, outstanding, just barbecued my butt. But just a lot of balls.
Did?
Just a lot of balls. You played great. You got out every time I put the spoon in front of your face.
Yeah.
You went ahead and go ahead and chomped down on it.
It's
But you played great.
the table.
So how many breaking runs do you think you had the whole match?
I know how many.
2 or 3 maybe.
I know how many.
How many?
You had 3.
I made it have 3.
Out of 50, out of 25. Well, what's the
76 games.
76.
76
38,
games.
38 games.
And I think that lays a little bit of question to how tough the table is.
Yes.
Oh, without a doubt, that table.
It's
There's no
brutal.
question. That's
And I will be the first one to tell you, I'm going to get Mr. Woody Biggs here, and I think this thing hurts me more than it helps me. So I'm going to open it up to 4 1/4. That way I can have a chance to compete with guys at your level.
So let me ask this question, guys. Johnny, especially you, because you go around the country and you compete and do all these tournaments, and you always have these people that, tighter pockets. When the pockets are this tight, do you think that benefits the game at all, or is
No,
it?
it really it makes I mean, we would probably have a good match on this, probably a race to 25, something like that. The race to 50 just makes it grueling, and it just makes it to where the table wins in the long run.
Right.
The table wins.
Most definitely.
And it was one of them, the first 15 or 20 games yesterday, I was frustrated a little because I missed a lot of balls, made some mistakes, and then finally I just got to the point, I'm like, okay, I'm going to miss balls, so, just try to get out when they get open, try to do the best I can.
You got back to center
Yeah,
I noticed
I
that
started
in
playing
the
a little better.
beginning you were cueing a little outside on both sides of the cue ball, but as the match progressed, I seen you cueing more center cue.
Trying to
So
just
the
line-
tighter the table changes your game. And
sure.
To me,
Sure.
I think this table's probably a little too tight.
It is. That's
Well,
why
the
we're
thing
going
is,
to
the
open
balls-
that baby up real soon.
The ball's down the rails. I think I tell you something you can still do here that might make this table still okay now is you got to take the shims out of the pockets. Take the shims out. Leave the pocket small. Because see what happens is when you get a ball real close to the rail and you got to pound it down there, if it hits see you got to look. There's no pocket there. Because I was showing my buddy Bump before the thing, and I said, look, watch this. So I take a ball just off the rail and I just shoot the ball.
Right.
I wouldn't shoot the cue ball. I said, watch this. I'm going to shoot the ball down there. And I said, it won't go in the hole if I put any speed on it.
Right.
Because what happens is the ball's hitting the facing, and then it rubbers back. And so then, and it won't, the pocket, unless you hit it really, really easy going down that way, you're not going to make it. So any kind of speed, it kind of changes, it puts it to where you can't play the game properly.
Exactly.
A little bit.
It
And so-
changes your patterns.
Yeah, well,
it changes how you think.
It just makes it. It
does.
just makes
Well,
it
you're
where
not cheating the pocket.
the actual
Completely.
game.
That's what I
Now,
was
when the
telling
balls
him
are out
earlier.
out in the middle of the table, when the balls are out in the middle of the table, there's nothing wrong with small pockets. I think the balls out in the middle, and there's nothing wrong with small pockets as long as you don't have shims in there, because all of a sudden it makes it to where you can't make balls down the rail.
Right. Anything touches
I mean,
that corner,
yeah.
anything at all.
Well,
Well,
even
that side rail.
I mean, we
I
shot
watched you
earlier.
miss a ball when it just barely feathered the
Yeah, it
side
did.
cushion.
It did,
And
yeah.
that's all it took for you to
Yeah, it
miss
looked like
that hole.
it was
just
like a
that
quarter
feather.
inch off when it got to the pocket.
It
and
don't
won't
have to
go,
be a
and
quarter
that's-
inch off.
that's
No.
fine.
It's
It's
to be
the
that,
same. Like I think you
but-
can take a hard facing and change it like a neoprene.
Yeah,
Right.
you
You get
need
kind of
something
same-
that's going to be able to accept the ball
Okay.
if it's hit well. So
Okay.
if you got to remember, if the ball is just barely off the rail and you're shooting it down the rail, do you know what the odds are that you can make that ball without touching the side rail?
Right.
There is
man.
no pocket there.
Right.
There is none. I mean, you can sit there, like I said, you could shoot it with your cue.
Oh, I watched you do
And
it.
there's not a pocket there. So the bottom line is you have to have, if you're hitting it down the rail, if it's hit well, even though it grazes the rail, it needs to be able to go in.
Yeah.
It
No, I
has to.
agree.
So,
Definitely.
so you can play the game at least. I love
Right.
tight pockets. I always
I
have.
do
I
too.
love tight pockets.
I do too, but I've just got, like I said, I need to do a little bit of surgery on it.
I think
and
if
make
you-
it a little bit, like you said, get them.
I think
take
if you
the
take
shims
the
out of it.
shims out
Right.
to where the facings are not rubber, where they bounce it out, where the facings are not.
Maybe
then
what,
you're
they
gonna be,
rail extensions or something
no,
like
you
that.
have
or-
rail extensions. These are rail extensions.
With just shims on.
I mean,
it.
I'd leave them just exactly like this. Make sure when they put them back, you want to make them put them back the exact same way they are right here. I wouldn't change the way the table is. It plays great. The pocket size is very good. But if you have to be able to take the facings out. If you don't take the facings out or the shims out the facing, if you don't do that, it's always going to play kind of gappy. It's always going to play kind of gappy,
Definitely.
and so you can't play the game.
Exactly.
Because
you got to play it different.
when balls get on the rails, you're looking to play safe.
Exactly.
So especially if
you
the
can't
scores are
can't
close.
punch them in the hole like
No,
you would on
you can't. And
to move your cue ball where you need it to go.
I hit many
Right.
balls I thought down the rail because I
just
shot them
rejected.
off the rail to make sure I
Right.
didn't touch the side rail, and I hit the facings.
Well, and that's the thing too. If you're playing on a table that's that tight, you're always forcing yourself to shoot at the back of the hole, so you're never playing to play the ball off the cushion.
Right.
So I think that takes away from you right there if you're playing on 4 1/4 or bigger.
Right.
You've got to be able to cheat the pocket. You can't cheat it on
Well,
here.
as long as when the balls
Yeah.
get close to the rail, they're going to graze the rail.
Right.
If you hit
right.
it good, they're going to graze it.
Exactly.
So you
I
have-
watched you hit some that you hit dead butt on.
I thought
but
it
it was
killed
just
my
just a
mouth.
fraction of nothing. Huh?
Well, it just wasn't no rail. But anyway,
Well,
it's
you sliding in and sneaking in there.
I'll tell you one thing though, I enjoyed playing on the table. The table itself played well. I told him last night, he asked me about it, I said, it's just a facing a little bit gap. Yeah, I said, but other than that, I said, I think the table played wonderful.
Well, when we made it this tight, we're playing a lot of one pocket.
Okay.
A whole lot of one pocket. And all that one pocket action kind of shriveled up, and then now
And
it's
even,
starting
and
to
even
play in
one pocket,
rotation. on it.
even one pocket action, when you get balls close to the rail, guys can't make them in the hole like normal.
Oh, I like
You know,
that.
they
Oh,
just
it's
can't-
perfect
they
for
can't-
one pocket.
Well,
I
I mean,
love it
you
for
have to
one
really
part.
be able to hit the balls easy and stuff like
Right.
that. But,
I love it for one pocket, but rotation, 8 balls.
yeah, just because you're always moving the ball around the table.
Exactly.
So when you stand around the stack, you know,
When you're
you
staying
don't-
in the stack,
you know, you don't have
it's
to
a
do
little
much
more
to do
easier.
that.
Exactly.
But anyway, yeah.
Enjoy
Overall, I
it.
want to say a shout out, a couple buddies out there.
Please
My
do.
man Tank down there, he's watching me. He's just starting to play. He's a little young.
Nice.
And,
You have
he's
all
picking it
kinds of
up.
juniors that love watching you play.
Tank and my man, Garrett Nutt, my man, he's doing well and he's playing well. So you know, good guys.
So hey guys,
You're a
we're
role
gonna,
model
we're gonna
for
give away a
all
Bad
players.
Boy shirt for the best
That's my
question. And
boys.
here's the question
That's
you
my
picked.
boys. Yeah,
And
of
this
course, my boy
question to be
Lee.
for both of you. Justin Mason wants to know, what do players need to do in order to be recognized to attain good sponsorship?
This is for me.
Yeah, sure, you go first.
Well, act right to start with. You know, keep your attitudes in check, which is something I have a tough time doing sometimes.
We all do.
You know, something I do for my sponsors, I try to make little slideshows for them. I try to push them on all my social media.
Yeah, but what did you do to get them interested in sponsoring you? Because you're good at it. You got a bunch of sponsors.
I asked them, right? And I presented myself in a way that, you know, even I might show my butt a little bit every once in a while, but everybody that's on board with me on that wall, they know that I push them every single day on all my social media. I talk about each one of them. I have nothing but good things to say about everybody on my wall. And I think that after they said yes and took a chance on me,
Right.
I think most of them are seeing that, you know, it's not a real
They're
bad
getting their
investment.
value out of
I think they're seeing that, and I hope they are, because I push them every single day. I'm either in there making a video, or I'm live, or you know something I'm doing, or I'm making little slideshows to push all over my Twitter and my Instagram and everywhere. So I
So
just
you're
try
throwing
to.
Twitter and Instagram out there. What about you, Johnny? Because I don't
Well-
see you as a Twitter, Instagram kind of guy.
Yeah, I'm not a big social media guy too much, but I get on there, you know, every so often, but you know, it really comes down to you have to, you can't embarrass your sponsors.
Right.
You can't embarrass them. You got to make them feel proud to have you as a player, because they can go get a lot of players,
They're all over.
and they're coming to you because they want you. Now you don't. One thing I've always really tried to do, I said I want to make it as hard as possible for a sponsor to fire me.
Yeah.
No matter what, I want to make it as hard as it can. Don't mean it don't happen. You know, it happens. You know, we all went through recessions and stuff like that. But still, you really want to make it hard. You want to make it so. Bottom line is, you know, like he said, you know, try to handle yourself well. Always dress well. I think that's and you're not going to do any good with your sponsors unless you're out there in front of people.
Definitely.
You know, whether you're on
That's
social
big
media,
right there.
whether you're on you know, filming stuff or anything, you have to reach a public. You know, or you know, we have a small industry anyway, so you know, you have to reach them, and you know, in order for the sponsors to be able to have any mileage out of you.
Definitely.
You know, you have to, and so you know, I've been very fortunate with my sponsors. I mean, the 2 or 3 I've had over the years is, you know, I've been a sponsor 30 years. So that's the kind of sponsor you want, and that's the kind of relationship.
I was just getting ready to say,
You
you
want that
build a
relationship.
right?
You want that relationship, and you know, just remember, it's not easy to get a sponsor, especially in this industry, because it's just difficult.
It's hard.
And so, you know, just go out there and try. You know, just go out there and try. You know, continue playing. You know, I know the juniors are watching this, so you know, just get out there and really continue to play, continue to improve. Try not to get too frustrated. Try not to get too, you know, try to push it too much, because it's gonna come. You just, you know, you got to give it a little bit of time. You're gonna. It's like anything. You're gonna grow up, just like you're gonna grow up in life.
Yeah, as a tournament director, I see a lot of bad behavior. So.
Well, I mean, and the bad behavior.
And I don't blame
you know,
them half the time.
sometimes
you know,
sometimes certain bad behavior, you know, gets press. You know what I mean? So you know, you just don't want to get that stigma to where, you know, people just say, you know, I don't want to watch him because he's got a bad attitude. I don't enjoy it. It's one thing for somebody to say, okay, he's competitive. You know, he's not happy when he's losing. We want to watch him, you know, do a little bit. I mean, well, speaking of Earl, for a little bit.
Right.
I mean,
Yep.
but the bottom line is you can't. A lot of people say, well, I've heard other players say, well, Earl can get mad and hit his cue and do it. I try to tell him, I said, you're not Earl.
That's exactly right.
You ain't even close to Earl.
That's right.
And I said, you talking about one of the best players
Best that's
of
ever been
all
around.
time.
Right. Yes.
So Earl has earned his stripes.
That's
Now,
right.
don't get me wrong. Don't mean I agree with
Right.
how
but,
he is
but
a lot of
he
times.
gets a little more leeway.
He gets
know,
a little bit of
Right.
right.
It's just
And
but
that's just the reality of life.
yeah.
Well, I'll tell you a little story about Earl.
I got a few of them.
I
I'm
know
going
you
to tell
do.
them here.
I know.
Earl, if you're listening, man, I ain't going to tell you
I'm literally.
secrets.
This is a positive story for the most part.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm 11 years old. I'm sitting in front of my grandma's big box console TV, right? And my first vision of pool on or pool in general on TV was ESPN and Earl and Keith McCready playing at Lake Tahoe at the Caesars something or other, right? All I see is Earl in this bow tie and this coat, and he's got this pinky ring on, and I say to myself, wow, I want to be that guy. Right. I seen this amazing guy doing amazing things on the table, and it caught my eye. And Earl's really one of the reasons why I wanted to be a professional pool player. And I'm not knocking Earl one bit because I have.
Yes, you are. Don't lie.
Right, Earl. Damn it, Earl. But
we love you, Earl. Though we love you.
We do. We
I'm
really
see you in
love
a couple weeks, so I'm being nice right now.
But when the younger generation sees Earl acting up, or they see me acting up, it sends a message to them. It sends a message that they can do it, get away with it, and it's okay. And it's really not. And it's not good for me. It's not good for Earl. It's not good for pool. But like I was, not to jump off subject, but Earl was playing Keith McCready, and Keith's got this this American flag bow tie on and this American flag vest, and he's just strutting out there, right? Earl's just elegant. This is like this is barely 1990.
Yeah, it wasn't 90.
No, it was like 80. It was like, actually, I think it was 87.
Might have been,
I think it was 87.
It was. Your brother was born in 87.
I think it
You
was
were 11.
87,
Yeah.
right? So Earl, if you're listening, you're really one of the reasons that one of the influences that got me to wanting to be a professional pool player. My grandma's console TV and Earl playing on ESPN, right? Playing Keith McCready.
I find I have one of the kind of the same exact story. When I was, I guess I had to be 16, probably 15 or 16, and I turned on TV one day and I was watching Earl play Missouri in Lake Tahoe, season in the finals. Now Earl was wearing this white shirt. Okay, I'm talking about. It looked like back they stole it from somebody from the 40s, I believe. Okay, and he told me. I talked to Earl about this later. He told me, he said that was a friend of his. He had no clothes to put on for that match.
He just borrowed him an old shirt.
Guy
I'm a
said,
friend of his.
and Earl's wearing these long yellow, I think yellow pants. I don't know, these long bell bottoms. And so, and I remember Earl telling me some stories back then where he had real long hair. And he had to put it up with bobby pins. Okay.
I've seen some old school pictures of Earl. Yeah.
So he's playing, and I'll never forget. He gets up and he's got a shot, and he jumps a ball, full ball with his
muchie.
With his muchie. Jumps the ball, makes it to the side, and kind of goes around like this and walks around. And I looked. I said, "People's going crazy." Midrek's over there like he never seen nobody jump like that. And so I'm like, I want to do that.
Right.
I said, that's what I want to do.
Right.
So,
right.
So, and I remember his bridge he was using. I was copying his bridge. I was doing all kind of things.
To the T. I remember it like it was yesterday.
Yeah. Then I met him. I went to a tournament in Chattanooga Billiard Club. Okay, at Phil Wyndham's place. And Earl's playing Steve Lillis. Okay, and they play a couple. Well, he gets knocked out of the tournament, but the night he got knocked out, I'm on the first table. Okay, first table playing. There's 3 or 4 tables right there, and the bar was right there, and it was the old Chattanooga Billiard Club downtown. So I'm up there, and Earl was at the bar, and he done had him a couple toddies. You know what I mean? And, he was soaking his sorrows a little bit.
So,
right. So I could see Earl over there, and I'm nervous. I don't want to say that I'm shooting balls in. I want to know if he's thinking I'm an idiot or whatever. So I was right by that. So somebody told him that he was one of my heroes. And so he comes up to me, okay, and says, "Hey, kid," he says, "You want to play a game?" So of course I'm like, "Yeah, hell yeah."
Right.
I want to play.
Sure.
We played 2 games. I beat him both games.
Ah.
Okay. And I know he was, messing around with me
Sure.
and all that stuff. And he says, "Kid, I'll never forget this." He said, "Kid, you're probably going to be pretty good one day." He said, "Stay with it."
He wasn't shit, was he?
And I know for a long time he called me Kid.
Right.
And that was his name. And now I come up with nicknames. I got one for you too, just so you know.
Oh my!
I've already.
Oh,
come
Johnny,
up,
I'm so
I've already got your nickname picked out.
Oh boy!
I don't know if you want me to reveal it right here.
Please.
Go ahead. This
You
is
sure?
Mama, I'm
this
sure.
is adult
Mama
shit.
said it.
Okay. Now don't get me in trouble. It's not
Oh
me.
shoot!
So I always give everybody nicknames. So
All right.
you know Shaggy from Scooby Doo. Okay. Well, you're Snaggy.
I love it. That's great.
I'm not going to answer to anything but that at like Derby City or wherever you see
I'm
me
gonna call
out.
you that every time I see you.
You better.
I'll call you,
You
that
better.
every time
I
I see
will
you.
too on the night. I'll announce all his matches.
Oh man, that's gonna be awesome. But that I mean, but like that was the same story like with Earl. I mean, he was the him walking around and doing this and people cheering.
Yes.
That was what I fell in love
That
with.
was what I wanted.
Now,
That's
don't
what
get
I
me wrong,
connected with.
I want the money, and of course we all like money, but that was what that drew me to
Right.
that. And that's whenever I gambled for a few years because I had to coming up,
Right.
But as I got better and better, I remember talking to Earl one day. This had to be about 1989. So it was a few years later. And I'd already started winning winning everything, and I remember talking to Earl, and I said, "Earl, did you ever gamble? I never seen you gamble." He said, "Yeah, I used to gamble all the time." And he said, I decided one day that I had to make a choice. He said, either I was going to concentrate on gambling or I wanted to concentrate on the professional side and play the tournaments and all that stuff. And he says, and he told me the same thing. He said, I like to cheer and I like people clapping. I like to, walk around like this. And the camera, he said, that's what drew me to it. And I said, that's the same with me. And he says, but give you some advice. He said, you're going to have to pick one. He said, you're going to have to pick one. Now, don't mean that I didn't gamble.
Right.
But it was not my focus. And so that's what I did. And I think if I hadn't have done that, like he told me to do, if I hadn't have done that, I know I wouldn't have ever won near the tournaments.
Well,
if any.
I agree completely. I think gambling and tournaments are two different animals altogether. And if we had a recognized pro tour to follow, I wouldn't
Sure, I know
about
what you mean.
gambling.
Yeah.
I wouldn't care about gambling. If we could just get some kind of pro tour together, I would love to just give sessions and follow the tour. When the IPT came about, I thought that was going to be our saving grace. They're offering all this money and all this prestige, and hell, I had to win 2 qualifiers just to get to go, just to get them to play, right?
People,
So whenever it folded up, it was like
that'll be our next game, 8 ball. That table there. Now I'm gonna tell you, I
really
didn't
just
know I had
race
to play
you
a
to
race to
50 again on the bar table.
On the bar table.
Yes.
Bar table.
That would be that would be our next
like
one
8 ball
pocket.
on the table.
One pocket's out. That one won't go past this. We want to get talked about these.
Well, hey,
I've
there
got
you
the
go,
7-footer. I know it's a tiny box, right? But I'm comfortable there.
I might come back and play that. I would do that. Yeah. I haven't played much on the bar table in a long time, but I mean, it is. I'm not saying I can't. Don't mean I can't play on it now. We can play a little bit.
I know.
I'm not a stone sucker on it. But,
the sucker's sitting here to your right, but the sucker likes to play. So. And I really appreciate you coming.
We'll come back and play.
Anybody else got a question?
Anybody got a question in here?
I do.
Get one. Oh, Mama says
Johnny,
yes,
do you
ma'am.
always wear black and dress up? We're at the Red Door Den Training Center.
I actually, I usually do wear the black.
You do wear black.
I do
Okay.
kind of wear the black. I like Johnny Cash.
Okay. Oh, me too.
Me too.
I like
Me
Johnny
too.
Cash.
I'm
Okay.
curious. Where did the scorpion come from?
Thank you.
I'm
That was-
Scorpio.
It's
I'm
not
Scorpio.
that simple. Come on.
No, it is. I'm Scorpio.
Come on, I feel like
No,
a
that's where it
little
comes
bit
from.
of
That is
a
where it comes,
little
Scorpio.
bull honky.
One day I remember.
There's a little more of it.
No,
Come on
I
with
mean,
it. Come on with it.
No, it's not the real bad, but I mean, I used to be like, I used to be Jumping Johnny, you know, when I was younger, and I always like, you know, I don't care about that name too much, you know, and which when I was younger, I didn't care about nicknames at all. Nicknames, like, who cares about nicknames, you know?
Right.
But then as I started playing, I'm like, okay, these nicknames, you know, Earl's got the Pearl, that's a cool one. You
Kind
know.
of means something.
You
to
got,
them.
you know, the Rifleman Buddy Hall, good God, I'm like, man, that's cool names, man. What about the Jumping Johnny? What the hell is that? I said, who puts their name in a nickname? I said, that is just,
Right.
you know, you're not supposed to put your name in a nickname. You're
Yeah, the
supposed to
jumping
have,
part wasn't any problem at all.
no, you have to have you identify your own. So I'm like, I was talking, well, I'll tell you, that ain't the first nickname I ever had, though.
Who gave it to you? You didn't give it to yourself, did you? You didn't say,
No, I don't think, no.
Because that's like taboo, right?
No,
I mean, what-
somebody
Right.
was the Scorpion come about. I don't know. I was talking to somebody, and they was reading my bio at one of the tournaments in one of the magazines, and said I was, you know, November I was Scorpio and stuff like that. And they said, man, you ought to call yourself the Scorpion.
Stinger.
I didn't even think much about it. I'm like, man, that's pretty cool. That's
It
not
just
bad.
fit right in, right?
I'm like, okay, that kind of goes along. And then, you know, I went to a couple of tournament directors, talked to them, and said, listen, I wouldn't mind, you know, somebody said that to me, and next thing you know, it just took like, well,
Bam,
that's
right.
the way it was. But
Well, it's very
but that's-
fitting. You
but
have a
that's-
pretty powerful sting.
well, but you know, it came from me being Scorpio and stuff like that. But I tell you, my first nickname though, this was one of my funniest ones of all time.
Come on, listen.
I was about 15. I was in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Me and a guy used to travel on the road, so we went up to Lumberton, North Carolina, or Fayetteville, North Carolina, one in town. We're playing a guy in this little bar pool, okay, on a Saturday. We're playing, we're gambling, right? I'm ahead of the guy. I'm beating him pretty bad. So we're going. And there ain't many people in there. A couple he's got. A couple of people's with me. You know, the bartender and stuff like that. There's one guy at the bar. One guy sitting at the bar, and he must have been drinking from the night before, guaranteed. So he's sitting up there, and he hollered at somebody every so often. He says, I'll never forget. He tried to get. He was making all this racket. We always had to get him to hush. He tried to get off his chair a couple of times.
Shoot.
Or stool. He couldn't make it. And he reached in his pocket. He pulled his wallet out. And looking in there, and he had $20. Was all he had in his wallet. He says, "I tell you what," and he's hollering. I mean, we're like, "Okay, what's going on?" He said, "Thought that was the funniest thing he's ever seen."
Just ever, right?
And now you got to do it right. But that was, yeah. Needless to say, I never liked that one too well.
You got the right. You've got the
So anyway, but Snaggy's coming along.
I expect to hear that when we're at
Snaggy's
somewhere.
is a little different than what we used to.
Right.
Playing here at somebody's house, and I mean,
food.
you know.
I'm
but
thinking
it's-
about coming back just for lessons for food.
Only bad thing about it,
Hey, Gail, daggone, there she is. Gail, daggone, sure get it.
Well, the bad thing with me is, you know, I don't know, I think I got too relaxed here. I don't know. It got to be too good. I was like, man, I was telling him last night, I said, man, sometimes I feel like I ain't playing. So I don't know what I'm doing.
Now we, like I said, we want to make sure everybody had a good time.
Man, nice in a beautiful den. That if you can't get better on that table in there with some lessons from somebody,
Yeah.
you can't play pool.
Well, that thing will make you.
The only
wanna
thing
pull
is
your head out.
that's the only thing is that's a tough table to teach on
It is.
because the people
is.
that you're there, they're not
Ask
going to be able to,
Pam.
they're not going to be able to
Pam's
make the
one of his
calls from the
students.
table.
Yes.
That's why we've got the bar
Yeah,
table.
that's a
Have
good
different
one.
size pockets around.
Well, I know
the
my
table.
boys is back there watching me. They all, who knows? They probably all drunk by now. Who knows? But anyway, my man Slick, Bagman, Big E, all my boys. See, I got a nickname for everybody.
I see that.
Plug
I got a
everybody you
nickname
can.
for everybody. You know, anyway.
Keep plugging.
And then my sweetheart Jenna. I don't know if she's watching, but I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
But anyway,
Tell him, guy, you changed my nickname.
Bump man?
See?
Oh, that's the bump man.
See?
Bump man, huh?
That's the bump man. Bump man, that's my man.
Something different back in the
All
day.
I know is I hope you drive better tonight than you did the other night.
This from the man that
Yeah.
snored all the way here.
I can't believe I slept in that thing. I couldn't believe that, man.
Oh, man, get me in a car with somebody driving and it's bam, I'm
Bitch about
gone.
your driving and they're
Doesn't
dead
have to
asleep.
drive good. Just let me fall asleep.
No,
Y'all do
usually
different.
that's
That's
it.
it.
I usually can't
They're
sleep in the
like,
car.
they're getting up and they're like, I dreamed about you driving bad.
Well, he did
Well, if there's any
I dream I
complaints
could-
at the
I
Red Door
don't-
Den for the weekend from none of you all, go to Gala.
Yeah, there you go.
Don't come to me.
I would. I'd like to give a few shout outs to a few out there, which are quite a few. I've got a bunch of people on there on the wall in there. Dominic Dunn, Jennifer Dunsky, Molly Mike, Florida, Dunsky Dunyon, Molly Mike. Appreciate you guys. Nicole, she does all of our flyers. She did the Archer flyers, she did the Bourbon flyers. She does all. She's been doing all of our TBA flyers. Miss Nicole, if you had a name of a company, I would rep it because you're awesome. Nicole is awesome. We love your flyers. You will get more business from us. That definitely. Miss Carolyn, good vibes, San Diego. She sent us a big old box of stuff, and we really do appreciate it, man. We're gonna really try to rep them real good because they love pool and they love what we're doing. Let's see, Tim Cable with High Society, Oklahoma City, Smoke Local with the Medicine Man. Tim's got the best smoke shops in the OKC area. If you in that area and you got a card, go see him.
Y'all got any gummies here?
Y'all got
gummies?
Oh, Gummy Town, baby. Gummy Town.
IQ.
Keep on. IQ.
We got the IQ with Thomas Van Eck. If you're serious about your games and you want to find out just where you're striking the cue ball at, Thomas Van Eck's IQ will not lie to you. I use it with the brake rack. I pair it up with the brake rack. Tells me just exactly where I'm striking the cue ball every single time. It's a great product, Thomas. We love you. I'm working on it. I've got a bunch of them. I've got to go through them.
Mom's on you.
OBQs! Get you some OBQs. Jeremy Jones, Amy Jones,
Sponsors over here
OBQs.
yelling.
They
Living lights.
I love their technology. I've pretty much got all their technology in my bag, and I press it and push it every single day. They love the Red Door Den, and we love them. Let's see who else. Daxco Construction. He is the guy that he is the core sponsor. He's the one that's paid you tonight. So yeah, right. Love Daxco, right? Daxco Construction. He is a wood man. If you're in the Tulsa area and you need something done, I suggest go see him. Anything from trimming to building a fence. He is the wood man. He is the best. Who am I forgetting?
He knows the wood.
TBA. That's it. TBA, Tulsa Beer Association. My mother and Michelle. They are TBA. Tulsa Beer Association is the hub for your ACS, your BCA, and your Valley.
VNEA.
That's
Yeah.
Valley, right?
Right.
Same stuff, right? They, if you're not playing on a league, they will get you hooked up. We do have a women's league starting on the 12th, and we're giving away a brand new OBQ to the lady that wins the most games. So if you're a lady and you want to play some league pool in Tulsa surrounding area and win you an OBQ, check out myself, Gene Borza, Michelle Davis, Tulsa Beer Association, 727 Club. You can play some league there. We've been there. We know what it's about. How you doing, Steve? Littman Lights. That's really a shocker, to tell you the truth. Littman Lights come out of nowhere, right? Jeremy hits us up and says, "Hey, Littman Lights wants to put a light in your den for the Johnny Archer match." I was like, "Wow!" So I'm working on it. There's a bunch of them, man. There's a whole bunch. What? I'm gonna get to you. I'm gonna get to you, Turkey. Boy, just kill me.
How about Bad Boys?
How about Bad Boys?
Bad Boys.
How about Rick
How about
and
JD?
Jeremy and Amy and all the Bad Boys team?
Yeah.
Your wife, me and your wife gonna talk about food if she came.
Yeah, she
You know?
How about JB Cases?
JB
How about
Cases,
that?
Mr. John, yes sir.
Yeah.
I wish
Very
that I'd have been
good.
a part of this because it was such a great event.
Well, it
Thank
was.
you,
We got
John.
the bar table
Thank
one.
you,
You
John.
can be involved with the bar table one. We're gonna come
Definitely.
back. We're gonna
Play on his bar table.
We're gonna play on
He's
your
got
bar
one.
table.
Oh, you got one
Oh, he's
here.
got
You
one
do
here.
have one, don't you? You have a diamond in your spot, don't you?
I do.
Play better than that thing we got in there. We might think about rotating this game to your shop if you might be involved, might want to
I'm
get
sure we
involved.
can make something happen.
Okay.
Trap him on camera, dude.
Yeah,
Trap
you
him.
better get
Right,
I might not be playing much. Anyway,
You're gonna
but,
be playing.
No, I am.
Who else have I forgotten?
Corner Cafe.
Who? Stars and Stripes. In Oklahoma City, the old AJ Gill, Mr. Steven Summers. He Richard Webb called Steve Summers up and told him about the match. And I'll be daggum if he don't bring us a brand new set of Arabic Blacks. So Steven Summers, Stars and Salt and Stripes Billiard Supply, the old AJ Gill. Thank you so much for the balls. Really means a lot. Thank you, Johnny Archer.
Yep, I'm coming back.
He's coming back. He's coming back. Keep going. You gotta buy him some time.
That right? Let's see. We got the Corner Cafe, Mr. Chris. If you want to get your eat on while you're getting your league on, go see the Corner Cafe. We ate there this morning. It was daggone tasty. It is. Get your eat on while you're getting your league on. I'm telling you, it's a good little trifecta. You go to 727, play your league, and you can get your eat on while you right after you play your league or before, whichever one you want to do. During, whatever. I would like to thank everybody that was involved in this. Mama Spank, Mama Two,
Man.
Dr. Roo, Clint Hines, everybody that's in with the den. I couldn't do anything here if it wasn't for you guys. So it really means a lot to me that y'all are involved.
Great goes.
I'm working on it. I should have brought a big old list. It's been about this long. Kimmy, flying all the way from Georgia.
Ain't no way I would have remembered that.
Flying all the way from Georgia to come do the commentary. Wow.
You from Georgia?
No, I'm not from there.
He's from Louisiana. You can't tell.
Yeah,
Mr. Buck.
Yes, sir.
Brian Buck, you've been my friend a long time.
Absolutely.
And you follow me on Facebook. You always have great things to say. You brought this man here to barbecue my bacon, and I appreciate it.
I do. Would you let us have the action? It was great. I mean,
Well, you're going to get some more.
we are. We're going to talk in the near future about somebody that might want to play some more.
Oh, I'm going to play him another set.
What are we doing? Hold on. Hold on now.
We're gonna play another set.
Okay.
Oh,
We'll figure
I'm
it out.
not, I'm not completely convinced yet.
Hey.
Perseverance.
Just send him back to the video.
I can't help it. I'm not convinced yet.
I hear you.
And this, you need to take the bib off though. All the spoon feeding that got done. You played good. I'm just giving you all the time.
You did the best I could.
Oh, you did.
With what I had.
You know,
Look at the score. So you did great. I'm just busting chops.
Oh, I hear you.
I would really like to thank all the fans that tuned in to watch us play. They didn't have to, but they did. From what I hear, it was quite a few. I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. For everybody that subscribes to my YouTube channel, that watches my videos on Facebook, that checks out my Instagram, that listens to my tweetings.
Not tweakins.
You guys are
Tweetins.
you guys are in my heart. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
I'd like to thank, anyway, we all thank you for being here, man. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. We enjoyed it. This was different for me coming out here like this, but I tell you what, it was fun.
It's
the
a
love.
little different kind of video.
I felt the love. It was good. The table played really good, I thought,
I think it was that relay one you did. You remember you took the shelf life out. I had a shelf on, remember? Because I asked you, what the hell are you doing? And you said, I'm taking the shelf out. Right? I listened.
I tell you what,
I ain't replacing the cloth, just changing the shelf.
I would like to thank
he said it rolled perfect.
a new sponsor I'm going to have is going to be Archer's Place. So
I was
that's
going to ask you
coming.
about your
Yeah.
new room.
It's going to be coming. If everything works out perfect, we'll be able to open November. But probably it's going to be December.
December.
So we're definitely shooting to open before the year's out. My man Ott, my new partner in crime. I don't know who's got the best of that deal. I might drag it down, but we'll see. We're gonna do some great things there.
You guys are going to do great.
We are.
Maybe the Red Door Den might have to come on location and come visit
there.
you.
I tell you what, it's going to be.
Definitely.
We're going to really have a nice place, and people will be proud.
I'll
to
let
come.
Brian get
You got it.
But anyway, yeah, that's all I got. All I got. Miss Jenna, if you're listening, I'll see you soon. I made a couple banks just for you. I hope you like them banks. She likes
he hit them good too, Miss Jenna.
You hush your mouth. Nobody said a word to you. Nobody said a word. She likes bank pools, so it's okay.
That's right.
I think she's got something for John Brumback. I'm gonna have to get that out here somehow.
Nice, woo!
So we got to figure. No, but anyway, no, she's a sweetheart. I see you tomorrow. I know she's
thank you very much.
Traveling, but anyway,
thank you so much.
Enjoyed it, guys. Appreciate
Johnny.
it. Glad. Thank you, sir. We will see. We'll see you.
You'll see me
we'll
again.
See you on the other side on the small table.
You will definitely see
Sounds
us
like
again.
the small table is in our future.
Yes, sir.
Everybody over and out. From the Red Door Dead
Red
Training
Door
Center.
Dead Training Center.
Oh, and my man Baby Cakes, he might be calling me right now. All right. Bump man, I think we just need to get on the rim.